Hello everybody. How's it going? It's good to be back after a day off, ready for another exciting week of Slay the Spire. So I spent a lot of my day yesterday finishing up a new player guide to Slay the Spire that I've now got a chat link for. That should work. There it goes. Hooray, it works. That's aimed specifically at players who are like brand new to Slay the Spire. Aimed at helping those people achieve like their first win in Slay the Spire. If you haven't won a run of Slay the Spire, then that guide is specifically aimed right at you. And so hopefully that'll become a habitual response that we, the chat, have to when somebody comes in and is like, hey, do you have any tips for new players? I can be like, hey, I have this entire guide that I wrote for you. Hope you enjoy it. And if that proves successful and popular, I might follow it up with more guides aimed at mid to higher levels of play. So I'm really curious as to if people end up finding it helpful or not. How's it going, by the way, Tom, Cyclones, Abu Talib? How you guys doing there in chat? As well as everybody who's lurking around. I just switched back over to the beta branch. Can I make it an audio guide? Sit back and listen, Scipio. Sit back and listen. That's what I do every day on stream, right? How's it going, Benoit? But I'm finally here. We got started a couple of minutes early. Though usually we're right on time, which is exciting. Looking forward to jumping into some more Ascension 15 heart runs today. I think we're on a... What is our streak? Maybe that's up to date. Oh, that's right. Yes, we had a Frozen Eye Runic Dome run. That was an experience. That was a fun run. That was a very fun run. I'm not sure that's reflected in our... Oh, yes, it is. Cool. Run history carries over from the beta branch to the non-beta branch now, which is exciting. Because I just switched back over to the beta branch. I'd been on the standard branch for a long time because of mods, but now that the Steam Workshop integration is up and online, I don't have to be specifically on the main branch anymore, which is cool, because now I can play with all my my other streamer friends on the leaderboards. So I bet if I look on the daily climb, I can maybe find Panz's score in here somewhere. Although, if it was an Insanity run, he might not have done it. If I just look at the leaderboards. Ah, there he is, Pans. Excellent. How's it going, Anawab? Alright, so our last run was Defect, right? Which means it's time for Ironclad. That's right. Do we have any... Oh, hold on. Am I on a Defect win streak? I think I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Hey, that's not bad. Gotten 4 in a row with Defect on Ascension 15 hard kills. That's actually pretty exciting. Because I would say that Defect tends to struggle the most with the heart. But 4 in a row, not too bad. We had our Frozen Eye Runic Dome, Runic Pyramid nightmare of a deck that somehow managed to scrape by. We had this Apparition deck, basically an Apparition deck. I remember this using Dark Orbs, 2 Darkness Plus and 2 Multicast to do all the damage while just relying on being invincible with Intangibility. This deck had 2 Static Discharge Plus and a Thunder Strike, that's how it won. And then this deck was just pretty good, looks like, in a lot of ways. Biased Cognition. Oh, I remember this one. We only won against the Heart because we managed to pull Bias Cognition with a Clockwork Souvenir on turn 1. That's the only reason we won that fight. Cool. Very cool. So, without further ado, it's Ironclad time. What does the Spire have in store for us today? Let's see. Looking at my starting bonuses, I don't see anything all that exciting. How does the map look? Hexaghost, late elites are always appealing. Anytime you see an elite this late in the act, you're like, yes, want to fight that. It's going to be an easy relic. It also looks like, wow, our path can be laden with a lot of things. I can go 2 elites, 2 fires, and then another elite. So 3 elites and 3 fires if I go that way. That's a lot. Or I can get 4 fires and 2 late elites if I go up this middle path. Now that's a winner. That is an absolute winner. Campfires are amazing. Getting upgrades is amazing. 2 of them before you fight any elites is incredible. So we get a whole bunch of events and upgrades and stuff. Then we go to... we get an early store too.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
The Boomer! How's it going, sir? Thanks for those 7 months of council support. We deem your progress to be exceptional. My ability to overcome any obstacle in the Spire is exceptional. Council's excited to learn and continue. See my progress. Hey! Appreciate that glowing council review, Boomer. I'm great, Netta. I spent a lot of today troubleshooting computer hardware for a friend. I'm building a PC as a hobbyist activity, essentially. So my friend purchased all the parts and then just asked me to help put it together, which has been a lot of trouble, because so far we've had a DOA power supply, and I think the motherboard is also DOA. So it's been a little stressful, but it's been fun figuring out, like, what the hell is going wrong with this build at any given moment. Okay, so we've identified our path. We're gonna get a bunch of upgrades and then fight some elites. That does make remove 2 cards take 18 damage a lot more appealing. Just being able to have 2 strikes removed from the deck, and then we ostensibly replace those with decent damage cards, get them upgraded, crush some elites, and crush Hexaghost. DOA meaning dead on arrival, Boomer, so like it's just completely non-functional. Which generally involves like reshipping the defective product back to the manufacturer. So do I want to do that? Max hit points is also just like really solid here. Just having a little bit more hit points to crush through the act would mean probably 4 upgrades going into Hexaghost. I'm really feeling the remove 2 strikes though. Get out of here, strikes. We'll see if I regret that. Possibly. Okay, early power potion's pretty sweet. Early flame barrier is also pretty sweet. None of these other, like, we're offered 2 attack cards that don't do anything. This is a attack card that doesn't really do anything if we don't have any strength, and this is an attack card that literally does nothing if we draw it alongside skills, which is very likely given that we remove 2 strikes. But Flame Barrier is a great block card, and more importantly, it's a block card that also does a little bit of damage. So we're okay taking it, but we really do want to add some damage here. Twin Strike and Pommel Strike are damage. Interestingly early Corruption here. I almost want to remove a Defend at this point. Like, it seems a waste to go through the store without removing a card. That's just how I'm going to phrase that. That said, we really only get to look at 1 more card before we have to start fighting elites. So I could see the correct answer being here, purchase Twin Strike and purchase Pommel Strike, so that we have 2 decent attacks to replace the strikes that we lost in the deck. And that would be pretty okay. Hey, Arrakis, how's it going? Alright, well this is on sale. I'm definitely going to buy this. So we're either removing a strike or adding a pummel strike. I think the answer is we're adding a pummel strike. So that we're just confident that we have enough damage output to get past the two elites that we're going to fight. We'll probably upgrade our bash and possibly the twin strike. So that we have enough damage. Maybe the pummel strike so that it draws more cards. Possibly the flame barrier so we have a better block card. But we're definitely going to be upgrading bash. Alright, Birdman, bring it on. With these enhanced basic attacks in the deck, we should have absolutely no trouble trouncing most of the fights we encounter without taking any damage, which means that the hit points we initially lost from our starting bonus, we're going to make back up in these fights. Thanks to Burning Blood. Healing us 6 at the end of every fight. Second copy of Flame Barrier? Heck yeah! That's your new Steam motto, there you go. And we can remove a card. At this point, I'm actually seriously considering removing a Defend, given that we're going into Hexaghost, specifically. We have 2 Flame Barriers. So I could either remove a strike or defend here. And we're going to remove the other one when we get here. Probably, unless there's something better to buy in the store. But we're probably going to remove the other card here. So we're probably going to remove 1 strike and 1 defend through the rest of the act. Given that I'm currently worried about Gremlin Knob, we're going to take a defend out. It does feel a little awkward. Okay, good. Jawworm here is actually pretty good. Hopefully Pummel Strike draws into a Flame Barrier. Damn it. So much for regaining hit points off these hallway fights. Jawworm strikes again. They really don't want to show up, do they? Third one? We could take a third copy of Flame Barrier if we wanted. Hey, Last Mooney, coming back tomorrow after a month away in Finland. That sounds like an awesome journey. I hope you have, like... I hope that you are bringing back cool memories or stories or pictures or something with you on your journey to share with the people in your life. Because trips like that are very exciting. Clearly have insufficient Flame Barriers. I do really like Disarm here a lot, so I'm gonna grab it, I think, but tempting. So tempting. If the Disarm wasn't there, I would definitely have taken a third Flame Barrier. Ooh, hello, Ranwid. I can't afford to lose Twin Strike right now. 64 gold is a lot. Power Potion could be pretty important against one of the elites we're fighting. Which of these do I give up? I'm feeling like it's gonna be the potion here. But I'll note that we're probably taking a lot of damage to Tri-Sentries if I give up the Power Potion. This deck does not have that great of a matchup against the Tri-Sentries. And a Power Potion is almost an assured hit against Tri-Sentries. Power potions are okay against, like, on Ironclad specifically, are okay against Gremlin Nob and Lagavulin. But against Tri-Sentries, there's almost nothing you can't get that's good. Like, if you get Evolve, that's great against them because of the days they add. If you get Feel No Pain, that's great. If you get Dark Embrace, that's great. All of these powers that normally do nothing against the other elites are amazing against the Sentries. Plus, all of the regularly good powers are still regularly good, like Inflame. So this Power Potion is really our triple Sentry insurance. But yes, also consider the Relic, though. The real question is, do we get enough... I want to have money for the store. Alright, see you later, Power Potion. We got Sentry insurance anyway, in the form of the Mercury Hourglass, excuse me. The start of our turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Triple Sentries, no problem. Absolutely no problem. Yeah, we already got Bash upgraded. Do I upgrade Pummel Strike for more card draw? I'm strongly considering it. Yeah, way better than Power Potion? Probably, yeah. Almost assuredly. Who am I most worried about here? Gremlin Nob? Yeah, Gremlin Nob. Best answer to him, probably upgrade Twin Strike. 7 is 10 times 2 when vulnerable, right? So this goes 6 more damage when vulnerable. This becomes 13 versus 15, 2 more damage when vulnerable. Okay. We'll do the Twin Strike upgrade. Frozen Egg, whenever we add a power card into the deck, upgrade it. That's a very nice for early find. We have yet to add any powers, and now we don't need to worry about upgrading them. We'll be offered one for sure at the store, and there's a significantly higher odds that I buy it now. Do I generally upgrade Bash? Yes. Bash is probably one of the best early game damage upgrades Ironclad can take. And it's the card you want to upgrade if you're looking at fighting elites in Act 1, or if you're looking at fighting Hexaghosts. Those are the 2 big reasons to upgrade Bash, and we're doing both of those things, so definitely upgrade the Bash. The Bash upgrade becomes a lot less of a priority if you find some other source of vulnerable. If you pick up a Shockwave or an Uppercut early, then that can replace the Bash, and you can not upgrade or even outright remove Bash at that point. But it is a very strong card, with those 3 turns of vulnerable. Lagavulin. And we drew Bash on turn 1, well, don't think there's a better outcome we could hope for, so we're just gonna hit him. I think we just want to disarm Flame Barrier here. That disarm is going to save me a lot of health over the course of this fight. And we can afford to, because this is not Ascension 20, we can afford to try to block sometimes here. Probably play Bash again next turn. Yeah, gotta play Twin Strike when I draw it. So next turn, you're still going to be vulnerable. You're going to be at 20 health between the Mercury Hourglass and the damage I deal from Flame Barrier. I can definitely do 20 damage with any reasonable draw. My worst draw is actually Strike, Strike, Flame Barrier. And these are only going to be 7. 7, 7... If I don't draw the Pummel Strike, I can't get a kill. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. Damn it! It totally happens. That's okay, we only take 3 additional damage. And we get a Blood Vial. Every combat heal 2 is kind of fine. That's a good block card. Do we need more good block cards, or would I rather have an Exhume so that I can play Disarm twice per fight? I think I know the answer to that question. It's, hello, yes, I would like to play Disarm twice, please. I just hope I'm not fighting Gremlin Nob. Is 35 health, well, 37 health, low enough to rest before I go into this next elite? Possibly? Possibly. 35 is a little low. Is Vampire Event relevant to Ironclad? Absolutely, Anawab. Absolutely it is. You do get healing from Burning Blood, but more is still very nice. We're not going to worry about it in this run, because we've already removed so many strikes. And we're going to be removing probably another one at the store. So we wouldn't take the Vampire Event if it was offered to us, but a different Ironclad run could benefit from it. Okay, if I wasn't resting, what would I be upgrading? Given that we're specifically worried about Gremlin Knob. Right here. We're also worried about being able to take an event that lowers our health, like Slime Goop. Okay, we'll rest. Because I'm planning on taking an event here. Well, it was this guy. Not sure if I can full block here, but I'm gonna try. Let's see, 7 twice is 14, brings him down to 20. So the best mitigation I can do is exhume the disarm, play it, and block. That'll block most of the damage here. Okay, I guess I'm just blocking every turn? Alright. Sure. Why not? You know, I don't mind another Pommel Strike that much. We do probably want a little bit more damage, especially if we're going to be removing a strike. And now I'm thinking that that rest we had was unnecessary. That's okay. We weren't sure exactly what was going to happen in those two floors. Plus, we could still have bad turns, apparently. This definitely looks like a good time for a potion. Although we are on really good health. Still looks like a good time for a potion, right? 10 plus, yeah. Just take one out of the fight immediately. Make our lives a lot simpler. Look at that hourglass go. That's true, Snakebird. One of the only ways to guarantee losing at this game is to declare the only way that it can occur. Hey Probs, thanks for dropping by. And for those luck well wishes. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain additional energy next turn. That's a good relic for a deck that has 2 flame barriers. Also, which of these 3 cards fits best with what we're trying to do? Or more accurately, which of these 3 cards does the most impact for our deck right now? Is it the upgraded, really good power? I think it might be. Yoink. Ooh. Oh man, the options here are pretty incredible. Whoa, holy crap. Wow. Can I have like 500 more gold, please? So that I can buy Apotheosis, mirror the Apotheosis? Wait. So, dual wield's amazing. Another copy of Disarm is amazing. Metallicize is amazing, given that it's upgraded for free. The Lantern's pretty good. I don't even know. My current instinct says stack more disarms is a really good strategy, especially against Hexaghost. Stack more disarms. We don't have any way to remove burns, so we can't just let that fight go on forever. But other than the bludgeon, nothing here offers me any actual damage against Hexaghost, and we're not taking the bludgeon, so whatever. We could buy Dual Wield and Metallicize. That would prevent me from removing a strike, which I'm not exactly looking to do. Let's do that now. So do we want a Disarm not plus or a Metallicize plus? Against any enemy that multi-attacks, the Disarm's going to be better. This being already upgraded is pretty sweet, though. And I already have one to fetch back. Although, actually... No, so we could think of Disarm as, like... -2 block per turn against most enemies. But given that we have a Feel No Pain in the deck, it's also 4 block in addition to that the turn you play it, which the Metallicize is not. And then again, all the things about multi-attacking enemies apply here. But it's upgraded. How many upgrades do I really want to... This is going to need to be upgraded. I would really like to upgrade the flame barriers. I'm going to take the Metallicize plus. Let's roll with it. And this should just dumpster Hexaghost now. So many ways. Unless I draw neither a Flame Barrier or a Disarm this turn. There we go. So we're fully blocking already thanks to Ascender's Bane. And now we just hit him in the face a whole bunch. Or the hexagon a whole bunch, I guess. Zero. Zero! Digital Shuckle. That's amazing. Glad you got that sorted out. That sounds unpleasant.
Raiding party!
Raiding party! Pans is coming in with a raid of 146. So welcome everybody. How's it going, Pans? Oh, excellent question, Anonymous. So... how's it going, everybody? So, I'm doing Ascension 15 runs to the heart today. That's the name of the game. This is Hexaghost's Big Inferno attack, I just realized. But one of my viewers just asked why I made a particular choice with my deck. We bought some nice stuff at the store, but I could have gotten another decent card Dual Wield that could make copies of either of my good powers. And instead I chose to remove one of my strike cards. And so I'm being asked, why take a strike out of the deck when I could have had another good card? And the best response I think I can give to that is one of deck consistency. The less bad cards, the less strikes I have in my deck, the less likely I am to draw a hand of complete misery and get stuck in a situation where I'm taking damage I don't want to be. And so I'm sure I'll get plenty of more opportunities to add pretty good cards to the deck, but I'm going to not be offered many more opportunities to get those blasted strikes out of there. This beat Hexaghost a lot more handily than I expected it to, by the way. Not sure why I expected to take any damage here, but... it was a waste of a rest. Could have had an upgraded Flame Barrier. Oh well. Huh. Well, these are some interesting options. Another Exhume means getting back our Disarm again for -9 strength to an enemy. I can also take the Demon Form here, because we have, as it stands, a deck that's really, really good at sitting patiently and blocking while it waits for strength to build up from Demon Form. And it's also easier to get Demon Form into play because of Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain initial energy next turn. And the turn after we play Demon Form, we'll probably have more energy too. Demon Form gets Snecko Eye. Yeah, Snecko Eye would be very amazing. For sure. I like the Exhume. I'd like this as a win con, too. Like, if I take a Demon Form, I don't have to worry about, like, how do I beat the Act 2 boss? Because currently that is something I have to worry about, if I take Exhume. My answer to how do I beat the Act 2 boss is, like, hope that -9 strength is good enough? And that's not true against Collector. And it's probably not true against Bronze Automaton, because of Artifact. Alright, take the Demon Form. And we're offered our favorite type of energy relic. Which do we like most between gain energy, can no longer see enemy intents, gain energy, enemies have +1 strength. Hold on, we have Disarm Exhume, right? We have Disarm Exhume. This seems like the perfect time to take the Philosopher's Stone. Or gain energy but can no longer gain gold. I really think that this is the right pick, Philosopher's Stone, given just how negative we can make our enemy's strength go. We could have had 4 Disarms, by the way. Could have had 2 copies of Disarm and 2 copies of Exhume by now. We chose not to do that. Alright, it is Champ, so I'm glad I took the Demon Form. How do I feel about the enemies in this act? Well, I'm not that scared of Book of Stabbing, right? How do I feel about my pathing is a better question. So, how many elites and fires can I get? Is what we're going to ask. 1 fire, 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elite. 3 elites, 3 fires? That's pretty good. How about this way? 2 elites, 4 fires. That would let me get the Flame Barriers upgraded. I would really like the Flame Barriers to be upgraded. Burden Book will get me? Burden Book! We have so many answers to Burden Book. Have you seen our Flame Barrier Disarm Exhume combo? We are so set to beat some birds down. Yeah, let's hit this, let's save the Burning Elite for next act, because this one is just asking too much at the moment, given his position and what we don't get if we take that path. So let's hit to this store, get an upgrade, fight an elite, probably rest, get a relic, fight an elite, get some more upgrades down. Spicy avocado. Am I playing just Demon Form here? If I Pummel Strike to see what I draw, I might block all the incoming damage, or I might lose the ability to play the Demon Form, which I guess I'm okay with. Good. $22. I think I can still escape this at full health with a little bit of luck, now that he's been disarmed. Yeah. That's what I call block scaling. Damn it. I didn't want to draw that then. It's okay. Oh god. Okay, so I think this is really good evidence that the blocking is really consistent. And our deck is amazing. It has absolutely no weaknesses. Ninja Scroll, Runic Pyramid, Dead Branch? Oh god. Oh no, Thanos. That's a combo. It's always, I always enjoy having a situation like that arise, because it's just like, what order do I even play cards in on an even turn? Oh. Speaking of playing cards, I completely forgot to do that. Hey, we leave with full health. We're offered a Havoc. Play the top card of our deck. That can cheat Demon Form into play, and will trigger Feel No Pain. I don't have a convincing reason not to take a Havoc here, so I'm going to take a Havoc here. And hopefully a Headbutt will soon follow to go with it. Okay, this is a hilarious turn. What is the correct way to play this turn to take the least amount of incoming damage? If I play Demon Form, I'm going to take a lot of damage, right? I don't think we want that. How did I remove so many cards in Act 1? Great question. Our starting bonus allowed us to remove 2 cards, so we removed 2 strikes immediately. We were offered an event that allowed us to remove another card, and I took a defend out. And then we came across a store where I purchased another strike removal. So we removed 4 cards in Act 1. So if I play Feel No Pain, I can disarm, exhume, disarm, exhausting 3 cards and gaining 12 block off of that, in addition to lowering their strength by 6. So we can actually negate almost all the incoming damage if we do that, which is going to be better than Flame Barrier. Although, is it better than Flame Barrier, Feel No Pain, Disarm? It doesn't get as much disarm down, but it does do the Flame Barrier damage. It also blocks for 1 more? Well, no matter what, this is happening. So we're currently looking at taking 5 if I just play Flame Barrier. Which I'm not going to do. Now we're taking 1 more. But we'll make back that block this turn. So everything is fine. So we're going to kill this guy first. I'm going to play Havoc to gain some block here. Excellent that I hit a block card even. 13 block. Okay, so we just full block like this. Both attacking on turn 3, that is interesting. And rare. Wonder if I'm using my Fire Potion then. 28 damage. I can block for 17 plus 8. 25 out of 28. Or I can just, like, murder you mercilessly. Become mercilessly murdered. Full health again. So we made it to the first 2 fights of Act 2 without taking any damage, which is really sweet. I think a Shrug It Off definitely helps with the blocking of this deck, giving us a little bit more card draw and a little bit better block generation. There's also maybe a little bit of an argument for Reckless Charge, given that we have a Feel No Pain plus, but I'm much more inclined to take the Shrug. This fight is a lot less scary with the turn 1 Demon Form, is I guess all I'm going to say on that matter. But I'm also glad I have the Hourglass. Oh boy, am I ever. Ow. Okay, double Flame Barrier will block both of these hits and deal quite a bit of damage, and then we should have enough strength to start killing them. Yeah, these are 18 each, so I get a kill. And then I should have enough left to block. Recall. Sweet. Another draw potion, not too bad. Do I want any of these cards? Not really. I would take a Sword Boomerang, now that we have a Demon Form. But I think Twin Strike is kind of mediocre as far as strength scaling goes. See you later. I'd like a better potion than these. Doesn't have to be a lot better, just a little bit better. Well, I'm gonna use one of them now, so maybe we'll find one. Let's see, you're gonna Flame Barrier Metallicize this turn. Gives us 16 block out of 20 incoming damage. Yikes. Hey, better. There's that disarm. Can actually play the Demon Form if I'm willing to take 2 damage. Am I willing to take 2 damage? Hell no. Maybe I should have been. If I had a True Grit, I would have maybe considered the Rampage. I think also with the Demon Form, we don't need it too much either. For the most part, I'm not at all worried about being able to deal enough damage. Maybe at the beginning of fights a little bit. Okay, now I'm not. Steroid Potion. That is exactly... Wow! Those are some cards. Which upgraded power do we want, ladies and gentlemen? Holy moly. I'm having a really hard time not just clicking on Corruption here. We already have a Feel No Pain plus. Corruption seems like a very natural fit for the deck. Very, very natural fit for the deck. Could also go for the second copy of Metallicize to have 8 passive block. I don't think that's nearly as powerful as the Corruption is. Fire Breathing Plus. Oh boy. Okay, I do like Dark Shackles a whole lot. I would consider removing a strike here. If I didn't want the Dark Shackles. Do I want the Dark Shackles? Hey Rikazor, life's great. We're off to a really promising Ironclad start here with, took 2 Flame Barriers into Disarming Zoom. We passed up another Disarming Zoom. somehow. And have now got a bunch of upgraded powers courtesy of Frozen Egg. If we'd taken the Evolve, I would actually consider Reckless Charge here. Are we hitting another stone? No. Where's my mandatory dead branch? It's, one of these elites has it. We'll get it. We'll get it. I would take the Offering if I could afford it. That'd be the best card here. The Offering. Iron Wave is kind of okay. Fire Breathing. I'm gonna take the Dark Shackles rather than removing a strike. I think I like it more. Especially with the Philosopher's Stone. And we can definitely get an upgraded, which I'm thinking is going to be one of our Flame Barriers. Make those a little bit higher impact here. Yeah, especially going into the fights that we're going into. The Pommel Strikes are also really good considerations for upgrades. If I can get both of these upgraded, I have a really strong deck once I play through Corruption. Ooh, is that worth doing? Because then my turn would be Twin Strike, Pummel Strike, Twin Strike, Pummel Strike, and an endless cycle. You're welcome, Momchilo. I will always be willing to ruin your day by skipping a Fire Breathing. Yeah, I think we want to get those Pummel Strikes upgraded, both of them, actually. Kind of a weird feeling. But I'm gonna trust it. I'm also just gonna let this Angry Gremlin hit me, so that I can disarm his boss. Or do I play Corruption immediately? Turn 1 Corruption so I can disarm, exhume, disarm, and play both strikes? Possibly also draw Potion, actually. Sure. Nice. Not sure if that changes what I'm doing. Yeah, that does, actually, because then I do Strike, Strike, Metallicize, Disarm. Play it like that. Hold on to Dark Shackles for a later turn of the fight. Okay, he did choose to attack, which is a little sad, but we have double Flame Barrier, which is awesome. So I can just play that. And they'll both take a ton of damage. We'll take a ton of damage too. By a ton of damage, I mean 6, which is a pretty reasonable amount of damage to take. And now I get to play Demon Form. We have a sealed run where I take all the fire breathings that you are offered. I would have to be paid. I would have to be so drunk to do that, actually. It's a more accurate description. Ooh, good turn to draw Dark Shackles. Really good turn to draw Dark Shackles. Am I playing Corruption here? I think I am. Oh, but I can get both of the minions? Hold on. Oh, and then I can exhume Dark Shackles. Yes, okay, so I can full block. Like so. I'm really happy we managed to get through this without having to use the Starry Potion. That's a really, really valuable resource in Act 2, especially with a deck that has strength scaling attacks, but no actual quick way to gain strength. Can have another disarm, that's incredible. We're definitely going to take the Self-Forming Clay. Every time we lose hit points, we gain 3 block next turn. Oh, thanks for Kazor. I did put quite a bit of effort into that guide. Why don't I drink beer on stream like Pans? I don't have the beard to complete the aesthetic. I will definitely take another disarm. All disarm all the time. Yes, please. I will even upgrade it. Actually, I wanted to upgrade the Pummel Strike first, right? There's some part of my mind that decided that was a good idea. Alright. Orichalcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6 block. I could see taking the Sapphire Key over that, but I can also foresee a lot of situations where Orichalcum will do stuff for us. So I'm going to grab it. Especially given that we're using a lot of disarm power. Could potentially be very helpful. I'm very sad this isn't the Book of Stabbing. I'm just going to play Corruption on turn 1 here. I want to disarm the guy that I'm not going to kill first. Start disarming blue guy. I think he's going to be our last kill in this fight. We're going to use our steroid potion to try to focus red guy as quickly as we can. I should have drank my regen potion there. Okay, sweet turn. Got a disarm to work with. I've got an exhume to work with. Just gonna drink that now. I'm gonna play the demon form rather than the bash. So what's the total amount of damage? 1727. So Dark Shackles will cover the rest if I exhume disarm. Okay. Can use minoxidil? I have no idea what that is. That sounds vaguely illegal. But it might just be a prescription drug? Okay, better question. Do I still need, now that I've played all these cards, to use my steroid potion? Or can we hold on to that for later? Let's see what Havoc hits. Or what Pummel Strike draws? Let's see what Pummel Strike draws. Some really good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say we don't need to use that potion anymore. And this is why I upgraded those Pummel Strikes, is that once we start exhausting the deck down to almost nothing, we still have a way to absolutely ruin our foes. Orichalcum doing work. That's why I picked it up, because it might totally be relevant. We also have one more point of healing, so I'm going to end the turn here, so that I can get it. Letter Opener. Every time we play 3 skills in a turn, deal 5 AoE damage to all enemies. We're offered another copy of Metallicize Plus. I mean, why not, right? Seems fine. Oh, it's a hair loss drug. Gotcha. Dollar Gabe Schlup. Man. That sounds like you could have gotten yourself into some really hairy situations. Sneaking around like that. Were you part of a drug dealing ring that was shaving off the top, money wise? Let's grab another Metallicize. What is this hand? Shrug defends actually better. Block-wise. 1 point better. But I deal 8 less points of damage. And I do look at one more card. Take the 8 damage. My Plane Corruption, not yet. Hey, Dragon Prime! Salutations to you as well. Definitely disarming Chosen here. Let's make Letter Opener go off, even though we get a lot of dazed for it. Oh no. That's actually not that bad. We have Feel No Pain in play. Alright, I need this to hit... Wait, I can't kill you. Shit. I have to take this 22 damage. I have no way to damage this guy. Balls. That was so close to being a really good fight. We're totally fine now. Orichalcum self-forming clay stack? No. Unfortunately. It does stack with... Orichalcum and Metallicized do stack, though. Notably. Well, I think the good news is that didn't... Ooh, True Grit. Oh yeah, True Grit. Definitely a True Grit. Definitely upgrade said True Grit. So now we have a card that is directed exhausting in the deck, which is excellent. We were asked about this event earlier. We said because we only have 2 strikes remaining in the deck, we would absolutely not take this. So we're not going to take this event. Alright. With 3 disarms in the deck, I can't imagine Snake Plant here is going to be much of a danger. Trigger that. As soon as I draw Exhume, the fight is over. Basically. Just hope for Dead Branch? I don't think we need to hope for Dead Branch. We just need to believe in ourselves. And remove all the cards in our deck. It's also an essential part of winning. Okay, another regen potion's excellent. We definitely could consider a Rampage if we wanted one here. This deck can play Rampage really quickly. But the deck can only play Rampage once it's in a state where it doesn't have any defense left at all. Hey, Hansi. Hope you're having an awesome day. Do I take a Rampage? That doesn't feel right. Managed to get your first A20 win and it was a Searing Blow deck. Congratulations on joining the ranks of the legendary memers, Eridanos. I could think of no better way to beat your first day 20 run. Man, I almost like the Rampage, like, instead of the Demon form. Huh. Do I instead take a Shrug? Do I skip? Shrug is fine-ish? At some point we have too many block skills, though. I'm not sure when that point is. Let's find out. I really wanted these flame barriers upgraded. I'm gonna do that, actually. Get one of them upgraded. I have an emotional attachment to their upgrade. Oh, I shouldn't have played that defend. I missed out on 1 point of block from Orichalcum here. That's okay. I'm gonna not play attacks so that I get Art of War bonus energy until we get Demon form down. Kind of. I'm gonna kind of not play attacks. Except for the ones that draw me cards, because those are important or something. Okay, now we actually want to let Orichalcum block. We're gonna take a reasonable chunk of damage. But that's okay, because with Demon form down, we've essentially won this fight. All we have to do is wait. All we have to do is wait and thin our deck out a little bit. Get rid of Havoc here. Now, who's the puny weakling? I'm gonna play Corruption at some point, not sure when. But for now, we're just stalling. Do I think a deck of entirely flame barriers could beat the heart? Well, we can actually do the math on that, Mr. City. To determine whether it could or not. So, assuming upgraded flame barriers, you're gonna get 16 block, or 12 block when frail, and you're gonna get 6 reflect damage. And the question is that good enough to beat the heart with? It's kind of really a question of how many flame barriers can we play per turn. The first volley of attacks against that the heart swings out with are going to be, if we become vulnerable, 67 damage followed by 15 times 3. So 67 and 45 respectively. And our health and block combined need to at least block for that much. Or we got nothing. So it's kind of a question of how many flame barriers can you play. If you played 3 per turn, then you'd be able to block for 12 while frail, or not 12 while frail, 12 each while frail, 36 total, or 48 total when not frail, which would be pretty good. And then the reflected damage would be 18 times 15, which is the damage cap of 300. So you'd kill him on the 3rd multi-hit. If you could play 3 per turn, I think that would be enough. As long as you weren't on Ascension 19 or higher. If you were on 19 or higher, you probably have to play more. Just to get enough, because you have to survive longer, thanks to the lower damage cap. But if you just played 3 flame barriers every turn, yeah, I think you'd get there. The hell am I doing here? Blocking or something weird like that? Yeah, have fun getting swole, champ. I have 24 strength. Do I just kill you now? Almost. gonna play Corruption now. And then we're gonna reduce the deck to only attacks and kill Champ. Alright, these are all the cards in the deck now. But I can do something like Twin Strike, draw it again with Pommel Strike. Yeah. Goodbye, champ. You made an effort. I see a couple good options here. I see a couple really good options here. Oh, that's true. Beat of Death and the status effects are important to consider. If the status effects somehow interfere with your ability to play the requisite number of flame barriers, say you drew a void on a turn. Yeah, which of these do I take between Barricade and Reaper? Actually, Fiendfire's not bad either, but Reaper lets us full heal, right? We have frickin' Exhume and Demon Form, so we can full heal off of any fight. Or Barricade lets us... We have a lot of ways to gain block. Barricade lets us scale up our block pretty aggressively, which buys time for Demon Form to do work. Kind of want them both. I really do want both of them. That's Reaper's Beta Arts? I don't think it's particularly good. No. Looks like somebody out of Dark Souls. I'm gonna grab the Barricade. Oh, partially because of Self-Forming Clay, actually. Whenever we lose hit points, gain 3 block next turn? Or is that reason not to take it? That's a reason to take it. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Snecko Eye? Snecko Eye is incredible. Cursed Key is also incredible. Just like having 5 energy in this deck is really good. The additional cards drawn per turn by Snecko Eye is amazing though. And we've got Feel No Pain, Corruption, Barricade, and Demon Form. All things that make Snecko Eye way, way better. And we're already on 4 energy too. This is going to be the best Snecko Eye in the world. Basically. This deck just got hella dumb. And the really only way to make it significantly dumber is Dead Branch. Oh, we're locked into this path, huh? Alright, well, we're going this way, apparently. Good luck to us. Bring it on, jerks. Haven't had a good Snecko run in a while. I see Snecko's off to an excellent turn 1. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you, Snecko Eye. The hell. Really? I think I do Shrug. Hopefully the new card is good. Not really. Alright, take some damage. Oh, I get to play this for at least letter opener value. That'll work. If I can play 3 skills, I can get you dead with Strike. I cannot play 3 skills unless, again, I draw into something amazing. That helps, but is not what I was looking for. It's enough block, though, so whatever. Here's all the damage cards in the deck. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and play that. We don't have Feel No Pain in play, we don't have Feel No Pain in play. It's okay, he's only got 6 Thorns. Okay, I think an energy potion is life-saving, but so are these other potions. Not that excited about yet another block card. Well, yes I am. Actually, every single block card I can add to the deck is pretty incredible right now. Okay. What is the most effective way to beat the heart with defects? Setting up results in plenty of damage. I guess Blizzard would work. Dark Orb with multicast, but almost died until you were able to block enough with orbs. My best experiences, Ogar, have been using orbs as my damage mechanism, and stuff like either dark orbs that I rotate out pretty constantly, or static discharge to get a bunch of lightning orbs with focus, and then relying on block from powerful cards like genetic algorithms that I've built up, or buffers and stuff. The defect is definitely tough. I think I'm going to take the energy potion over the steroid here. Don't know if that's the right pick. Actually, the more I think about it, the more it's probably the wrong pick. Oh well. Re-barricade. Let's draw some skills. Okay, good fight. I guess I should use my regen potion, huh? Well, we're not even getting full value out of it. Shockwave, heck yeah. Shockwave in anytime you have corruption, Shockwave is amazing. Or just essentially any skill that... Did I just pass an Entrench? By the way, I remember seeing an Entrench relatively recently, but I don't think we had the barricade yet. This wasn't versus Entrench, was it? I don't think it was. We just totally passed a body slam, though, which I should maybe have thought about a little bit more. I can lose some max hit points here. I don't want to curse, I don't want to madness. Okay, yeah, it was before the barricade. That's what I thought. Okay, we can get another body slam. I'm probably gonna do that. Body slam seems really helpful right now. As a card that we can add, even though it's a Snecko deck. Like, that we've got the Corruption Feel No Pain Barricade combo makes Body Slam really solid. Another disarm is totally okay. Who's our act boss? Okay, it's the Awakened one, so the more disarms we have, realistically, the better. We are getting another store in a few floors. Can I afford to remove strike at both of them? Yes. I can get both of the remaining strikes removed from the deck. I could also save up money so that if there's like a Dead Branch here, I can just buy it. I don't think I need a Dead Branch to win though, so whatever. So Medical Kit, a waste are pretty good. In this deck, Medical Kit would be amazing. This is the toolbox, which adds a random colorless card to our hand. If it was the Medical Kit, I would probably consider buying it, because it would let us remove burns and gain block from them. Combust actually is not bad at all, given that we have Self-Forming Clay. This is lose 1 hit point, gain 3 block, deal 7 damage to all enemies every turn. Even against the heart, that's going to be a notable damage output. And it might be a card that we need, actually, in order to beat Reptomancer. I wonder if we don't have the AoE damage output to beat Repto otherwise. Maybe with the letter opener we're sitting at good enough? Just playing this often enough? Probably. Let's grab that body slam. Let's definitely remove a strike. And I think we hold on to the rest. Maybe not get this disarm. We're going to want more disarms against the heart than one, right? Yeah. We have more than one. We have two already. Do I want three? Let's see, our next campfire actions are going to be recall and upgrade one remaining card. That one remaining card would be what? Probably disarm. Or the other flame barrier, actually. Hilariously. I will still be able to remove a card here, if I purchase the disarm. I think. Probably will be, anyway. I can't get it upgraded, I'm not that excited about it. Well, against the heart. I'm still excited about it. I am still excited about it against the heart. Because all you need is -2 strength to shut down the heart's initial shenanigans. Alright, fine. I have made my decision. Poor Giant Head. Poor Giant Head. Things that are about to happen to you. They are not pretty. Nice. So we're mostly just looking to draw the combo cards here. In the correct order. That's close enough to correct. And our goal is to kill Giant Head with a really big body slam. Which I dare say we have just succeeded at doing. I can't have it, because if I hit body slam, I'm going to lose. Do not lose, please. No reason not to play this. Nice. Okay, so we got him vulnerable and weak. Perfect. Body slam now does 252 damage thanks to that slow debuff every time we play in a every time we play a card. He takes 10% physical damage additional from all other sources for the rest of the turn. So now this does 375 damage. Boop. Draw it again. It's actually the top card of the deck, so I can Havoc it for maximum boop. Not good with exhaust ads because you're exhaust decks because you're afraid you're going to run out of cards. That's a fair thing to worry about, Ogor. And I think the thing to consider is when you've exhausted all of the cards. If you're doing corruption, consider what your deck becomes if you exhaust every card. Every skill. We end up with Strike, Bash, Twin Strike, Pommel Strike, Body Slam. And we have Demon Form presumably in play, so that means we're at a lot of strength and we can play Twin Strike, draw it again, play Twin Strike again. Every turn, and just do like a couple of hundred damage. So if this deck exhausts all of its cards, it's probably going to win the fight. Or we have a lot of block and we can body slam over and over again, and that's even better. Those are some good cards. Hello, good cards. Would you like to be in my deck now? Given that we have Snecko Eye, I think Impervious is the pick over the Battle Trance. Normally I would take Battle Trance here for the card draw, but Snecko Eye, 7 cards per turn, and the random random card costs means I think Impervious is going to win out here. Though just barely. Oh, we totally have another fire that I forgot about. Cool, I can actually upgrade one of these disarms, maybe? Or get the flame barrier up. I really want to get the flame barrier up. Also, this Impervious is now a good upgrade target. If we're barricading, this is 10 additional block. It's a big deal. It's a very big deal. Oh, you guys are so boned. These guys don't even know what's about to happen to them. But I can assure them it is bad. I think. Right? That's not enough block. Still gonna play the barricade? No, I'm not. Oh no! Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been absolutely made. That's okay, I'm gonna just draw cards like this and everything will be okay. 15's not a kill. Tragic. Can't even kill him with an energy potion here. Interesting. Very interesting. So there's no way to kill. Dang. I think I can get away with playing the Metallicize. We're totally okay losing the health. We have health to spare, after all. Okay, we don't have barricade down. Whose idea was that? Yeah, I would tend to agree that we're upgrading our exhaustible cards at this moment more frequently, given current situations. Keep thinking I played the demon form. I totally did not. Nice. Here's the headbutt that we talked about maybe wanting. Being able to put a card back on top of the deck and potentially draw into it in the same turn is interesting. Are there any cards I'm looking to play as many times as possible? Potentially Flame Barrier? It works with Havoc? Alright. Ooh. I have to take the Sapphire Key here, right? Yes, okay. So I can't take the Bag of Prep, which is unfortunate, because 2 extra cards on turn 1 is usually really, really good with Snecko Eye. C'est la vie. Let's draw some cards. Could Exhume and play the Disarm Plus, but then we're not blocking for enough. I think I'd rather get Shockwave down. And Headbutt the Pommel Strike Plus. Big old Jerk Transient. Nice. Definitely play that. Here's Corruption. Now that we're entering the final turns of the transient fight, we just probably want to play every single card that we draw. This guy terrifies us. And I want the extra energy for next turn with Art of War. This is gonna suck this turn. I'm drawing all my important power cards, which is not gonna let me, like, mitigate Transient's incoming damage. Unless I draw 2 Flame Barriers. Wow, everything was free. Alright. Don't mind if I do, Snecko-Eye. Still vulnerable. Okay, good fight. Dex Potion? I have a lot of cards that say gain block, huh? Guess we don't need this regen pot that much. With the right draw order, I might have been able to kill Transient. I think we really need a Dark Embrace for that to be possible, though. That would have been a great time for Dark Embrace to show its face. Dual Wield is a very strong card when you have Snecko-Eye. Choose an attack or power card and make copies. That's very, very potent here. And I will probably be doing that. We can make duplicate body slams for more damage output. I can make duplicate demon forms. I can make duplicate Feel No Pain. I can just make copies of a free card. There's a lot of things that this does that are really good. Have I ever killed Transient outright? Yes, I've done it with all 3 classes. Charge of Degungle. I love that name. What a name, what a player. Yeah, we have done it before. Most certainly. How do I feel about Panacea? Might actually help against the big old jerk face, the heart. Having an artifact, but I don't think it's going to be good enough to warrant buying a card. Probably not. Could take double tap. I could just remove the last strike. It's a pretty decent consideration. It's going to cost 125 to do that in the next store. Let's grab a dual wield here. That'll be the card we upgrade to. And we'll hold on to enough money to remove the strike. Alright, it's super-powered Reptomancer. I sure hope that my deck stands up to this, because I'm not sure it does. I am not certain that it does. We said before we didn't quite have enough AoE damage. I'm a little bit worried. Worse yet, Pommel Strike Headbutt is only 19 damage. These jerks totally have 20 health. Let's see what I draw. Okay, that's nice. Bash, Headbutt, Twin Strike can kill everything. Take the Bash back for what's about to happen. We do get Feel No Pain into play. We take no damage. Don't have to use our energy potion yet. This might be the turn, though. Sure looks like the turn. Boy, does it ever look like the turn. I don't believe we can let this turn pass without playing Barricade and Impervious. And Disarm. So that's actually a full block. I could block more with our energy potion, which we barricade onto a future turn. Which I'm tempted to do, just so that we have more block for the rest of the fight. How did I win against Transient with Defect? I think it was some sort of Dark Orb multicast nonsense. I might have also had a Storm deck do it, where I had a Mummified Hand and a lot of copies of Storm in play. I just played a lot of powers. She looks wobbly. I'm sure there's some sort of Snake Licker pun I can think of. I'm struggling right at this particular moment to come up with one. It's gotta be a good one. It's a bit of an iffy turn. I'm glad I got some extra block for this turn, huh? Flame Barrier Body Slam doesn't even fully block. Actually, wait, yes it does. Thanks to Ghostly Armored Metallicize. Is there any way I can just outright completely block, though? If I, like, dual wield the Metallicize, I'll have 8 block plus 30, so 38. Plus 10 is not enough, right? So I think this has to be Flame Barrier Metallicized Body Slam. And we get a full block just barely. But now everything is great. One good turn, that's all we need. Biggest damage I've seen in this fight is over 100, definitely. Definitely I've seen over 100. Hey, another Dex Potion, nice. Start combat with 10 block. If we draw a Barricade on turn 1, that's good. That's actually going to be bad, interestingly enough, in the Heart fight, because it means we can't use Speed of Death to proc Self-Forming Clay. I'm still going to take it. Dark Embrace! And that's another piece of Exodia. That's another piece of Exodia we're very happy to have. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. This deck just went full stupid. Take our Ruby Key. And let's just kill this elite, whatever it is. It's not going to be hard. Card draw. Why have you forsaken me? Okay, there's the Corruption. Philippine and Dark Embrace nowhere to be seen. There we go. Dark Embrace, feel no pain. Let the chaos commence. So every time I play a skill, they're always free because of Corruption. I gain 4 block as the card exhausts and draw another card. And this continues until absolute destruction occurs. Got him. Shrug Plus? Sure. It's a pretty good card. Now that's how you get ahead in combat. Alright, Awakened One. You might gain 1 strength every time I play a power, but that's not good enough. At all, really. Do I even play Demon Form here? Feels like overkill. Still gonna play it. I can't quite play all of these. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I think I'm playing the Corruption and the Feel No Pain. Then we'll just come back to Barricade. Yeah, we'll just come back to Barricade. So here's what I'm going to do. Play Corruption. What order do I do this in? Do I make copies of Barricade? That doesn't seem like a great idea. Does not seem like a great idea. Dual-Wield Barricade is the way to gain the most block this turn. Hilariously. It's a weird feeling. I think it does make more sense to copy Feel No Pain. We can't play the copies this turn. That's okay. Okay, good draws. Thank you. That's pretty much all I needed was to draw that specific card right then and there. Oh, I didn't disarm the Awakened one. That's unfortunate. We did draw Dark Shackles, though, so everything's fine. Okay, so we're probably going to headbutt Barricade back on top of the deck so that I can play it. Keep all this block that I'm generating. Perfect. $86 damage, huh? You did just miss me finding a Dark Embrace, yes, Ryan. You did indeed. We have the full Exodia now. Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Corruption, Barricade, Body Slam. It has been assembled. Give me that back. More block! Okay, this is every card in the deck is currently in hand. So again, whomever was asking about running out of cards in your deck, consider, like, we found a way to burn through all of them faster, so we ran out of cards faster. But now that we've done that, we just get to win. A lot. That's all it takes. Just play every card in your deck in one turn, and you win. Easy peasy. GG. Alright. Now for the actual challenge. Act 4. The allegedly final ending. I think I'm okay with our disarms being unupgraded. I kind of want this Flame Barrier upped. Shockwave's not bad either, but I'm probably mostly going to use Shockwave to absorb Artifact. So let's get the Flame Barrier upped instead. I like my potions a lot. Arguably, this is possibly better than one of them. Oddly, Smoothstone is nice. Start combat with 1 dex. That means all of our blocks block for 1 more. And as you can imagine, in a Barricade Body Slam deck, we're pretty excited by that. Do I get to fight the heart? Yes, I do. We are about to do exactly that. And my options here are Oddly Smoothstone or Remove Strike. And Remove Strike's pretty damn good, actually. Remove Strike is very good. Is it better than 1 dex? Game and audio is fine, but my webcam is behind. I've never heard of that. Oh, it's fixed. Cool. Easy peasy then. The stone. Hopefully we get to use both of these dexterity potions against the heart, but we'll see if it becomes necessary in this fight. Probably not with this opening draw. I'm just gonna put that out there. This opening draw makes it highly likely that I get to win this fight, as is. So for those of you unfamiliar with this, we're in Act 4 now, which you can only get to if you've beaten the game once on all 3 characters. You need to get the 3 keys that we hunted down before you can come here. And the first fight you're thrown into is this fight against the Spire's Shield and the Spire's Spear, who are giant jerks most of the time. But I think we're about to bend them over our knee a little bit. Let's see what Havoc plays here. Okay, defend. Let's just remove an artifact. 22 plus 14 is 36. We're not quite full blocking, and that's okay. I could play the strike, but I have Art of War. And I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Okay, well this is just amazing. We got Dark Embrace down. All I need is Feel No Pain now. Get disarmed, son. Get disarmed, son. Again. Get even more disarmed. Yeah. Keep it going. Get that back. Play it again. Alright, well, Body Slam is now lethal on the Spire Spear, but we don't need to kill him, because we already made him do 0 damage this turn. So you know what? I'm gonna Body Slam you instead. Put that Body Slam back on top. If I'm lucky, it'll be 0 cost here. Aw. For shame. Keep him coming. Okay, that's the end. That is the end. Anytime no Feel No Pain. Yeah, it didn't even show up. We didn't need it. We just needed to exhume, just needed to exhume Impervious, and that was fine. Get wrecked. Bag of Marbles. 1 vulnerable on first turn? I mean, sure? I could see another Pummel Strike Plus being, like, vaguely useful, but I mostly see it as getting in the way of the ridiculous engine that is this deck, so let's just beat the heart up, hey? Okay. Not my ideal turn 1, not gonna lie. We're definitely gonna drink both of these. So now we have 5 dexterity for this fight. All of our block cards block for 5 more, which is sweet. And I guess we're just going to set up a really juicy Body Slam here on turn 1, because we can't do a whole lot else of merit. Gotta save those pots for next run, exactly. I could Shrug to draw a card, I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to be triggering this Defend. Playing Flame Barrier. Then we can Body Slam for 90, which is not too bad of a start. That does mean I get 1 less energy next turn, and you know what? I'm willing to risk that chance that energy off Art of War is relevant to deal 90. Getting damage out quickly against the heart is pretty important here. Okay, thank goodness Disarm and Flame Barrier both showed up this turn, so we can turn this 4x15 into a much less threatening 1x15. And we're fully blocked now. Weak and vulnerable. Heart being weak next turn is pretty important. Alternately, I can save this for artifact removal later on in the fight, which might be relevant. I don't want to draw 3 and have no energy left. Guess I should probably play this. For that upgraded Flame Bearer going to work. Huh. Not the cards I was looking for, but you know what? I'm not going to say no. I am not going to say no. We're definitely going to take a lot of damage this turn. And that's okay. I'm actually going to trigger Beat Up Death a bunch to get Self-Forming Clay, because I think we're probably going to draw our Barricade next turn. We draw 7 out of 18. It's pretty good odds. And so the card I'd most like to draw to help make that happen is probably a Pummel Strike, huh? Again, I'm taking these hits on purpose here. Let's take the Shrug, actually. So we gain a lot of block from all those hits we took. We did indeed draw the Barricade, so that's 18 block we got. Sweet. He's about to remove negative strength from himself, so what I don't want to be doing here is playing Disarm. What I do want to do is play Impervious, Exhume it, and play it again with Barricade so that I have over 100 block, because that sounds incredible. Let's also see if I draw into Dark Embrace here. There it is. Good. Okay, drawing the Void was excellent. Next turn we have Bash, Disarm. Hopefully I can do something good with that. We have a lot of block to work with. Huh. Yeah, I can work with this. This is not my intended use for dual wield, but you know what? I'm definitely down to play Bash a couple times this turn to remove the artifact and then disarm him. So let's dual wield Bash, maybe? Actually, what else can we draw into that we would want to maybe dual wield? Body Slam? See if that happens. Havoc? Havoc Body Slam could be really bad. So I don't want to do that, but I can Headbutt Bash and play it with Havoc. So that means I don't need to dual wield the Bash, because I can Bash, Headbutt Bash, Havoc Bash. We get double Bash down, we don't use our dual wield on Bash. Nice. Nice. Now, Heart changes from times 12 to times 15 on Ascension 4, I believe. Anonymous. That's the bosses are deadlier? Yeah, Ascension 4 is when the shift occurs. Play Bash. Disarm the Heart now that both artifact charges are gone. Make copies of Dual Wield, or Body Slam. I think we've reached maximum overkill. These are supposed to do 300 damage. Just pretend these are doing 300 damage. And that everything is fine. Alright, that's... I did about 1,000 damage there, let's say. Let's call it a good 1k. And again, we're to the point where we have nothing left but the attacks, and once again we've reached the point where we win the fight at the same time. Boop. He only took 117, because that was the remaining damage cap that turn. Is this game like Isaac, and a lot of runs are just doomed by what you get early? Isaac's a great comparison, actually, because it's a game that can feel really random at first, but there's a tremendous amount of player skill involved. I know that there's a player, I don't remember his name, but there's some Isaac streamer who's got an Eden streak of over 900 wins in a row. You can definitely win Binding of... Like, if you're good enough, you can win Binding of Isaac every time. Every single time. And Slay the Spire, especially if you're starting out and not playing on Ascension, is definitely the same way. Night Affinity, there you go. Kept ending turn to see how many turns the remaining block would last me. Not very long. 200 block does not go very low. Does not go very far against the heart. GG. That was a great run. A really good run for the start of tonight. Really satisfactory big boy Chad corruption win. And a great demonstration of how corruption without a dead branch is still a very, very strong card. Alrighty. So that it should be 3 in a row now. I've beaten the heart with the secret character. The secret anime character. Nani? So not counting the daily, we now have back-to-back Ascension 15 Silence, Defect, Ironclad. Pretty sweet. Update that streak command. Oh no, my bot's, I gotta message partner support. My bot is not subbed to me anymore. Oh no. There we go. If, when killing the heart, I could put one of my cards to display, and the next time I fight the heart, that display would show up, and could attack and break it to get that card into my hand. That'd be a really cool mechanic. So you bank one card during your fight to like pass on to your future self, but you have to pay a price to actually to get it. That's a really interesting little mechanic that I think would be really neat. I have no idea how powerful it would be. Banking something like a flame barrier could definitely be the make or break between winning or losing the run. And I think the main opposition that you would see from this would be people who believe firmly that a roguelike should have no connection between runs. And I kind of fall partially into that camp as well. The idea of meta progression or runs affecting one another is something of a sticking point for a lot of roguelike community members. So on that basis, it might be a little... It might not be fitting to some, but as a hypothetical, like, wouldn't this be cool? I think, yeah, it would be really cool. Oh, I do plan on checking out some modded characters. The first one we're going to check out is the Disciple. Which I'll probably do next week, actually. But let's do some vanilla unmodded A15s at the moment, especially given that we're on a hot streak right now. Remove a card, choose a rare card. Alright, we have an early store and all that jazz. We have a Guardian, so we can actually get out of the act as silent. That's pretty exciting. Oh, Vio, I was thinking about something like that earlier. Like, what if you could duplicate a relic and get double the relic effects? What that would look like. And there's a lot of relics where duplicating them wouldn't do anything, but most of the relics in this game would stack really well. And it would be pretty dang powerful. Yeah, Kuwiki, they did have an event like that. It's still in the game. It's called Note for Yourself. And it actually recently shows up more often. It used to be that a note for yourself, which lets you store a card, and you take that card again on a future run. Used to be that that could only show up if you were not playing an Ascension run. And that was recently changed so that it will show up if you are not playing your highest Ascension, and you are on Ascension 14 or lower. So, like, hilariously, I'm playing right at the cutoff for Note for Yourself showing up, amazingly. Do I have any really good paths? 4 fires if I'm willing to take on an early elite to get there. Or if I'm not, then 3 fires. But we can do something like get to this question mark and decide if we can make it past the elite or not. So I would really like access to this back half of 4 campfires. Starting with 1 less strike in the deck is not a bad thing on Silence. We would want to pick up some additional crap tier offensive cards to make up for it. If I took enemies in my next combats of 1 hit point, I could potentially get this elite for free. And then we just have a completely easy act. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Random Boss Relic's a lot more risky. Choosing a rare card for a curse means potentially really good things for the deck. It means I have to spend my store removing that curse, but it could be like a glass knife that I get. Let's try this. Okay, we're offered Doppelganger versus Die versus Grand Finale. I think we're very happy with the Die here. Just 13 damage to all enemies is a really good offensive card that will help us through a lot of fights, and the others are pretty iffy. Just have to get through 1 fight with a regret. I'll take that. That's super duper reasonable. Cool, we even get to discard it with Survivor. Hey, Spiral Perky! Thanks for cheering me on. This bird fight is not going very well, is it? There we go. Sucker Punch, Bane Slice, ew. I don't like these cards very much. I don't like Sucker Punch. It's a decent source of weak. Like, adding an additional weak source I think is a pretty important thing to be doing on Silence. Sucker Punch is about the worst source of it, because it only applies 1, and pretty much every other silent card it gives you 2 or more weak. Hey, Kamash! So it's Sucker Punch or Skip, and I'm leaning towards Sucker Punch right now. Alright. Oh boy, we got a Merchant right before the Merchant. Do I want a Footwork? Bad enough that I'm willing to keep a curse in the deck. Not really. Right? It's a regret. That's a bad curse. But it's a Footwork. It's a Footwork in Act 1. Going up against Guardian. I don't have to fight that elite. I can get like less upgrades or something. And then end up fighting the Burning Elite, and that'll probably be better anyway. But I'll still have the curse. Unless I get a removal event, I will still have that curse. Or another Sucker Punch, that's right. Oh, it's such a good card, though. I'm doing it. Give me that. Oh, it would have been 1 gold cheaper at this store? Damn it. The misplays. We go this way? Ooh, fire potion. Okay, that lets me get past the elite. Do I take a blind catalyst? That seems questionable. That seems super questionable. Especially if I want to actually fight this elite, which I probably do, because again, we want to get to the 4 fires that are behind it. I might have this regret in my deck for Guardian. Oh boy. I've made a questionable decision. Card remove. Well, I'm not fighting this elite, but you know what? It was totally worth it. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25. We spent all of our health on that, and it's going to give it all back. It also means that our Sucker Punch pickup was totally a good idea. This makes Weaken as a status effect significantly more powerful. And it's disgustingly good, basically. Basically, it's just amazing. Ugh. I can't get footwork down if I don't kill him. Or rather, I can't get footwork down if I do kill him. So I'm thinking maybe footwork defend, just whack the big guy a little bit. Or whack the little guy a little bit. That'll work. And then just draw Regret and the other thing at the same time. It'll be fine. Nothing bad will happen. Yeah, cool. Nice. Sucker Punch dealing exactly enough damage to get a kill here. Clearly Sucker Punch is the superior attack in the Silent Arsenal. Well, we've got good defense with Paper Crane. We're already feeling like we could probably start to add poison into this deck as a great way to deal damage, so I'm really happy with the Bouncing Flask. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. I am going to have to rest here. We're going to upgrade probably one of my weak sources at the next fire. And if we get lucky enough to remove our curse, we might, or just have high hit points in general for some reason, we might be able to fight the Burning Elite. $24 damage on turn 1. But why? But why? Do I dare survive? I'm really struggling to block in future turns. Alright. It's actually a reason not to play the footwork, because I'm not going to draw any block cards. Only lose 1 to Regret is really good. Nice. Okay, Swift Potion's nice. Deflect is nice. Dagger Throw is also pretty okay. It'll give me a way to deal with the Regret for now. As well as to draw through my my Weaken a little bit more frequently. I did not take the Catalyst, no. Do I regret having regret? No regrets. No surrenders. That's the motto. It's one of these two. I think it's going to be the Dagger Throw. Okay, Ornamental Fan makes the Dagger Throw a lot better. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. This means I'm going to be more inclined to pick up attacks than usual. It's a nice little relic to have on Silence, especially this early on, where it can be very useful against somebody like, oh, I don't know, the Gremlin Knob. 3 Sentries. I don't think the deck can fight the 3 Sentries right now. Not with this curse in it. No, I don't think so. We do have a die that helps a lot, but I'm not sure. I also have a draw potion. We have 3 more hallway fights to get through? I can't. I could search and just, like, gamble. Sure. Oh! I guess we're fighting him! I guess we're fighting him. Who said just click once? So I can do Footwork, Sucker Punch, Die, and get an Ornamental Fan proc here. It's pretty okay. It's definitely imperative that I get Footwork down. We're definitely playing Die. So I'm only taking 2. I can play Footwork, or I can... Playing Footwork, right? Yeah, I'm just playing Footwork. Okay, good start. Show me Dagger Throw Regret. Not quite what I had in mind. Next turn's going to hurt. A lot. That is not much better. Okay, I have to do that. Damn it. Okay. Less RNG for this turn. Aw. I guess I lost the run, huh? Yeah, that's definitely feeling like what happened here. I have lost the run. Shouldn't have gambled. Could take me a while to actually die, mind you. Regen Potion would save me here. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. Also, Nightmare. To go with our Footwork. Nightmare is too early. I really want it, but we're having a hard time right now. We do get to rest, actually. Hold on, maybe I didn't lose the run. I didn't realize we had a rest site immediately in front of us. Actually, we might be totally okay here. We might be totally okay here. Maybe I can take a Nightmare then. It's realistically not a card I can play for a very long time. No, there's no way I can take it. It's too early. Too early. Okay, we're not doing the super elite, but we are going to try to beat Guardian, probably. Oh god. I'm 1 damage short of killing you. Alright. Attack Potion, save me. Really? Grand Finale? Now you choose to appear? Bouncing Flask or Strike Sucker Punch? Gremlin Wizard has to die? Alright. Uh-oh. Good thing I rested. Six plus 2 is 1 short. Uh-oh. If I don't draw the strike... Oh no. I can't kill the wizard now. You've got to be kidding me. I'm not dead yet, mind you. But I'm very sad. So sad. Okay. Health. Is this going to be enough? Ooh, dodge and roll. Dodge and roll's good. Dodge and roll when we have dexterity is very good. Okay, I can do strike, neutralize, dodge and roll. And this fight's over. And then we've made it almost to the boss? Almost to the boss. This card might be necessary to survive. I like the deadly poison more. Dash might be necessary to survive. I have no idea if I can beat Guardian without resting. I'm gonna try it. I think we have the right cards for it. Assuming I don't lose too much health here. Mind you. Tough bandages go a long way towards making this a lot better. Good. Okay, attack potion is really good. Piercing Wail and Prepared are both really good. Piercing Wail and both Prepared are both very good. I'm gonna take the Piercing Wail, I think. And we're gonna upgrade our Bouncing Flask to be able to beat the Guardian. Without resting, I think this is the upgrade we have to have. A little bit of damage. Our block is pretty good. Get out of here, Regret. I may end up using the attack potion next turn to help me transform. Let's find out. Or I might just not get enough at all. That's also possible. Son of a bitch. 10. Well, damn. I guess I needed to rest, huh? Wait. No, I'm still dead. Alright. GG. Didn't draw the right cards. Heard was better with bandage? I wouldn't call it better. I would call it different. I would also call it too little too late. We got killed by that one bad turn against the sentries where we took 20 damage. But we knew our deck wasn't prepared to fight the sentries. We just gambled on a 35 and lost the run because of it. That's okay. Rip streak. But I'm more confident in my defect play right now, and we do have a defect streak going that I'd like to continue to keep going, if possible here. Assuming I can find a path that isn't horrible. This one's pretty horrible. Nope, they're all horrible. Alright, well, we're having a terrible Act 1. How can we make it better? This would definitely help. Can I snipe an elite? Ooh, I can maybe snipe the Burning Elite. It's questionable. That is super questionable. Okay, an elite snipe seems like a bad idea. Removing a strike seems fine. Hey there, Munchy Lord. How's it going? Yeah, Crane tough bandages. If we'd managed to survive that Act 1, we would have been okay. Oh well. Choose a rare card's very strong too. Lose 7 max is fine this early on. Choosing a rare card might be the oomph that we need to be able to get out of this act successfully. A Bias Cognition or an Electrodynamics or a Core Surge or something. Or a Rainbow, because these two are terrible. Okay, 2 unplayable cards or 1 decent card? 1 decent card, please. Coming right up. Do I think I can beat those 2 elites? I'm gonna try. Guess I could have blocked a little more. Whatever. Leap is a good block card. It's interesting, 1 rainbow means our orb slots just like fill up completely, so we don't actually have to worry about getting more orbs into play that much. Huh. Fighting a Hexaghost? Yeah. Going to take a Leap. Leap's a really good block card, but we really want more damage in our next card picks, hopefully. So let's try to make that happen. Max hit points to replenish the max HP we lost at our start bonus. Okay. Seems good to me. Still cast this lightning orb? Yeah. Oh, I had lethal if I didn't play the defend. I completely screwed that up. There's no reason for me to be taking this 3 damage. Whoopsie daisy. Who's my favorite fake Arab in chat? Why, of course it's you, Abu. Was see, because I'm not really aware of any other fake Arabs in my chat? So this is AoE, this is damage that evokes a Frost Orb, this is damage that puts something back on top of my deck. Going into Hexaghost, I kind of like the Cold Snap here. Just a way to get a little bit more orbs in the deck, a way that helps us beat these 2 elites pretty well. Frost Orbs are really good against all of the Act 1 elites after all. You say? Yeah, let's actually check lethal, right? 16 plus 9 is 25, so I cannot kill. Double Ancient Potion this early is kind of bizarre. Barrage does a lot of damage if we fill our orb slots with Rainbow. This is a 12 damage for 1 mana card, as is. And if we upgrade it, it becomes 18 damage, which we get to do immediately before fighting these elites, which is really, really appealing. So I'm going to grab a Barrage here as a way to help us have enough damage so that we can definitely beat these elites, definitely beat this Hexaghost. And I'm definitely down to Transform a Strike at this point. We've added some damage cards. It's time to start thinking about removing Defect's worst cards, those strikes. Charge Battery, not bad. Now I'm feeling really good about the deck. We took one of our worst cards and turned it into a really good block card. Nice. Ancient Potions at the Antique Roadshow. I tried that. They told me the best they could do was $50. So disheartened. Is this a situation where I use an ancient potion? I don't think it is, because I can just kill you, right? Yeah. Compile Driver? Deal 7 damage, draw 1 card for each unique orb you have. Given that we have a rainbow, Compile Driver draws 3 very consistently. Heck.
Remember,
heck yeah.
We will be watching.
Cyclones! Thanks so much for that $5 donation. Appreciate the support. As well as that incredible generosity. Thank you so much. Rainbow-based deck? I mean, like, right now we're just, like, we're picking cards that go with what we got. This fills all orb slots, so let's pick cards that are better
Commander,
based on that.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Sweaty Gazelle 12. Are there 12 gazelles in your pack? Are you, like, the 12th of more than 12? Are the other gazelles sweaty? Is it just you? Either way, welcome to the council. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Hope you're having an awesome time gazelling at the stream. Gazing? Gazelle? I don't know. That was terrible. Used to play XCOM. Yeah, it was the first game I streamed ever. Was XCOM. I think I want to play the Barrage here. We're only taking 3, and doing 12 more damage is gonna help end the fight a lot quicker. Probably means less damage taken overall. If I play Rainbow, I'm going to gain 5 block, plus 2 more from the Frost Orb, plus 9 is 16 block. Or I can play Leap, Charge, Battery, Zap, and have 18 block, and no Dark Orb. I'm okay with that. This definitely does seem like the kind of deck that wants to upgrade its Rainbow. Doesn't it? Oh, I have 4 energy this turn. Nice. Very nice. Draw me some cards. Do I willingly take another 3, or do I just try to full block here? I think I need to take the 3. In the hopes of killing this guy. Ah, damn it. Dang it! There we go. Okay, I'm hopefully now done taking damage. So waiting for me to play MTG Arena? I don't even have a response to that. I don't think it's my style. So much. There we go. Oh, Gratswishy! 3 energy Ironclad, nice. What is this? Dreamcatcher, whenever you rest, we can add a card to the deck? It's underwhelming. Chill is a card that goes reasonably well with our Compile Driver and our Barrage. Helps us fill up those orb slots better. Go for the Eyes is nice if we want to have a way to do Weaken, as well as doing a little bit of damage, and Hexaghost is coming up, which makes Go for the Eyes a lot more appealing, especially if I can get it upgraded. Let's try to upgrade our Go for the Eyes. Let's try to upgrade our Go for the Eyes. Hey, nailed it. Haha! Easy game. Absolutely easy. Okay, Lagavulin will wake up if I Cold Snap. Instead, I'm just going to charge Battery Zap here. So we have 4 energy on the turn that we wake him up. Or games like this. FTL Faster Than Light is the one that comes to mind most, Nuke. And if you've not heard of or played that, I highly recommend it. Okay, so I can do Rainbow... No, dual cast Rainbow Barrage will deal the most damage here. Start us out in really good shape here. Hopefully I draw a leap this turn. No? But I did draw a Compile Driver, which I'm going to use because I get to draw 3 cards. We're likely to see Go for the Eyes or Leap or Charge Battery or something. Cool. Go for the Eyes is a perfect card to draw. Bringing this guy down to 15. We can double block to take only a little bit of damage. Or I can Cold Snap Dual Cast to take the same amount. Let's do that. We got our Dark Orb in front. We're like all set to win with that or something. Easy fight. Early Omamori negating our next 2 curses is amazing. So are these cards on offer. Ball Lightning is an excellent damage card, a good counterpart to Cold Snap here, and a way to make the Compile Driver keep functioning even without a Rainbow upgrade. Hologram to fetch cards out of the discard pile, especially nice with an upgraded Go for the Eyes. Genetic Algorithm is just a really good block card. We could even maybe hypothetically upgrade it and have like a very good block for later in the game. How do we feel about our ability to beat Hexaghost as is? I think with a Dark Orb and a Barrage Plus, we're doing okay. So maybe I can take the Algorithm here? This is the card I most want. Definitely gonna hit the store. Get a couple of fights. Hit Hexaghost. Let's take an Algorithm and upgrade it. I rarely get the chance to do this early, so let's make a point to try it out. Oh, that was not where I wanted to click. You know what? That's fine. That is totally fine, right? Yeah, it's probably fine. Oh, I did want to go to the store. Oh well. We'll have more money for next act. Worried that would happen. Alright. If I'm lucky, I get to kill them both next turn. Oh, this is even better. I gotta play this. Easy peasy. Swift Pot, probably. Second copy of Go for the Eyes versus Charge Battery versus Cool Headed. I could definitely see another Charge Battery being okay here. If I take another Charge Battery, I might actually have to remove a Defend at the store in order to beat wait, we're not going to the store. Alright, I'll take a Charge Battery. I will definitely also take a Swift Potion here for the Hexaghost fight. If we're lucky, we're going to find like a... Holy crap. Cast is 8. Would only be able to kill this guy. Do I have to draw potion here? This is a really nasty turn. That's a very nasty turn. Kinda want this potion for Hexaghost, though. Let's see what dual cast hits. Okay, that worked out really well. I'll take it. Oh, 2 charged batteries in the deck is just like this wonderful block rotation. It's addicting. Okay, skill potion potentially helpful against Hexaghost. Not gonna lie, I kind of want the Hyper Beam here. As just a way to do good AoE damage and as a finisher for the Hexaghost fight. What would I upgrade at the Fire if I don't upgrade, or if I'm not taking an upgrading Hyper Beam? I could upgrade Rainbow to be able to play it multiple times. I could upgrade Zap or Dual Cast to be able to play those for free. Rainbow upgrade's kind of interesting. I have mixed feelings about it, but I don't mind it. This is a very strange deck for Hyper Beam. Decisions. Let's give it a try. I believe in the power. Oh, oh boy, do I ever believe in the power. Man, I'm glad I picked up that card, huh? Instantly rewarded. Instantaneously rewarded. Okay, we compelled over you. Good fight. Oh, my focus! Oh, my focus. Okay, Gambler's Brew, even better than a skill potion. Capacitor, gain 2 orb slots. Well, I'm definitely going to take that. And because of that, I'm not going to upgrade the Hyper Beam before Hexaghost. I'm probably going to upgrade to the Rainbow or Capacitor now. Because that makes... yeah, Barrage will just dumpster Hexaghost. Let's upgrade Capacitor here. Cool. So now we've got the short-term AoE covered and the long-term scaling. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. So this is now a 30 damage card. Whap. So we want to be slowly cycling this Dark Orb forward so that we can eventually kill somebody with it or something. Probably. Not attacking and I draw this hand, alright. I see the game has a sense of irony. Although, maybe it does, because Barrage, I noticed, does 6 times 6 damage against Hexaghost. It's pretty juicy. Six, 7, whatever. Too lazy to do math. Calculated. Rip Dark Orb, though. Absolutely calculated. God, that's funny. Zero damage now. We took 2, I think. 2 or 3. So looking at the cards on offer here, I don't mind Reboot that much, reshuffling the deck. I like what we have going so far. I mostly just want to get Hyper Beam and Rainbow upgraded now. I'm definitely okay with a Machine Learning in the deck for extra card draw. How do I feel about Reboot? Kind of mediocre about Reboot, kind of mediocre about Reboot. Let's take a Machine Learning here. These are some interesting options. So if we want a 4th energy, we have to look either at Coffee Dripper, so we can no longer rest, or Runic Dome, so that we can no longer see enemy intents. Alternately, we're taking the Lizard Tail to heal the half health. This definitely feels like a defect deck that can make use of Coffee Dripper. But we'll probably occasionally have bad turns. We do have potions for that right now, though. Yes. For once, Abu, I agree with you. We will be upgrading that Hyper Beam. Upgrade for Hyper Beam is like +8 damage, or something insane. Yeah, +8. What's the beta art? It's the same art, alright. I really don't like the Runic Dome, so I'm going to take the Dripper here. We're going to try to make that work. Champ. I think we can do Champ with a Dark Orb, probably. Given that we have a lot of money, a store is pretty good. Fires are good for upgrades. How do I feel about the elites in this act? Not so confident that I could take 3 of them. Not so confident that I could take 3 of them. I'll probably fight this one, though, huh? Let's see what the store has. We're going to the store, definitely, because we're not going to force ourselves to fight the Burning Elite. And we're not going this way, so yeah, to the store. Yep, it begins. It's a little better. It's actually not much better. Kind of a waste of that potion. So every hit point I lose is one I can't get back. I think it's very important to note. And this first fight definitely cost us a few hit points. And some money. Wow. Rude. I'm shocked he got away from me. Yeah, I want to buy self-repair big time. Hologram seems very, very potent here. To get a card out of the discard pile for us. I'll spend 30 gold on potions. Regen, absolutely. Steroid, also absolutely. Regen is healing, and the steroid potion makes Barrage hit so damn hard. You have no idea. Okay, these are interesting options. We've got a Dead Branch here. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. We can pick up another Barrage if we want. We can make status cards playable, so that whenever we play a status card, it's exhausted. And Dead Branch. We have a genetic algorithm, we have a hologram. Rainbow becomes a lot better with our Dead Branch? Interesting. I'm not that excited about removing a strike, because at the moment I will take bites if they're offered to me, and removing a strike would be a waste of that. Medical kit and barrage. What am I actually worried about doing with the medical kit? It'll be nice for Act 4, is about it. I don't think we're worried about Act 4 right now. I think we're much more worried about getting through this act. And beating Champ. If I had an overclock, I would take the medical kit. Dead Branch is very strong. Dead Branch is ridiculously strong. That's a lot of money, though. Let's do it. Okay. Thanks for that, game. I appreciate it. So having random cards added to our hand every turn is usually going to be a good thing, yeah? Usually. Should have drank this a few turns ago. We're gonna try to survive this guy's onslaught, which it looks like we're gonna be capable of. Save hologram on a turn that I feel like I need the random card from Dead Branch here. Like right now. Okay, so we're blocking not enough. Not enough. Don't worry, Chad. I had a very good decision tree laid out for whether I was going to take the branch or not. And once I form a plan like that, I stick to it. Okay, we're done with our regen? Good. Another leap seems pretty okay, right? Well, maybe. Maybe. Yes. Okay, these two are giant jerks, and this is a bad opening draw. This is a very bad opening draw. I don't want to play Hyper Beam right now. So I'm not going to, even though I know I should, because it's going to force the Mystic to heal, instead of buffing. Oh well. 3/3 is not enough. Not enough. Darkness. Darkness! Okay, charge battery, hologram, charge battery is gonna cut it? Yes. Ooh, Core Surge. I doubled my energy from 1 to 0. That's how that works, right? Apparently. Oh, nice. Thanks, Dead Branch. I feel like we need a bot that tracks so many times Dead Branch has been disgustingly useful. And then a bot that tracks so many times turns like this happen, where I cry. A lot. Evoke for 5, kill with dual cast. block. Just FYI, I shouldn't take damage because I can't heal. Oh, thank you, Rabu. It's an important reminder. Ooh, wait noise. Add a random power card to your hand at cost 0 for the turn, and gain another random card. Double energy, also incredible here, for very similar reasons. Get more energy, get another card. What am I upgrading now? Hyper Beam, probably? Hyper Beam, probably. Just so it does a little bit more damage. Let's take the double energy. I like white noise a lot, but no. Multicast and 10 energy. Yes. Oh, yes. Get multicasted, son. Not bad. Thanks again, Dead Branch, for doing what you do so well. I am not feeling like a Lightning Orb is going to help me beat Champ. No. It's not the way to do this. Alright, I'm glad we took this and upgraded it, because it's just now starting to be like a really nice card to draw on most turns. Definitely more than I wanted to take. Can I just, like, murder you now? No. I'm not throwing any damage next turn. So if I dual cast, that would be 16, plus Hyper Beam would be 34. Plus 16 is 50. So if I draw the Go for the Eyes next turn, I will have a kill? Alright. With Weaken, this is 3. Let's see if this is a different card that helps. Hey, that works. Recursion, Aggregate, Heat Sinks. Recursion would give me a way to hold on to the Dark Orb and kill Champ with it. I don't know if that's good enough. I don't think that is good enough. To beat Hey! Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power card, random card in your hand costs 0 for the turn. Always take this on defect. It's so good. We have, what, 1 power? No, 2 powers so far. And that's going to help a lot. That is going to help a tremendous amount. Let's upgrade now our... I think our Machine Learning is now a pretty good card to have in it, given that we have Mummified Hand. So let's start with this in the opening hand every fight. See how that goes for us. Okay, that's not really the turns I wanted to draw all the block cards. But okay. Nice, I got another hologram. Okay. Huh. I was hoping I could set up a Hyper Beam kill, but alas, that is not to be. So this will bring you down to how much? 35 plus 20? Too much for Hyper Beam to kill. I guess I need to play this anyway. Buffer. Man. This turn's gonna suck. I don't think I can block much at all. My capacitor. It's gonna prevent me from evoking this. I don't want to do that. Okay. Deep defend plus 7. Take almost nothing, and I can Essence of Steel to take even more almost nothing. Let's see what I get here. Okay. That'll have to do. Okay, that won't kill, sadly. We have 5, so I can exactly block. Okay, still can't block, but I can just buffer the hit. That works. Do I want a Hyper Beam? Sure.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Hey, Slash SP and viewers, welcome aboard the Baylor train. How's it going, everybody? Just doing some Ascension 15 to the heart runs today. We just picked up Dead Branch at the store on our defect, and we're trying to use that as a way to make this defect into something. I think Echo Form is also going to help a lot in terms of giving us a way to beat Champ, specifically. We're pretty excited about this card. We're very excited about that card. Do I think I can beat an Elite? With these potions? Sure. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Don't think I'm playing that. Should have just played the charge battery. Okay, algorithm for 3 is arguably worth it here. Or I can hold on to that for later in the fight. Assuming there is a later in the fight. There might not be. Okay, overclock might get used depending on what I draw here. Oh. Well, I appreciate that. Damn it. So where's taking damage to get this into play? Not really, no. Take our 9. Should be the last for the rest of the fight, I'm hoping. I am sincerely hoping. How was your stream today, Slash? Any success against the A20 heart? That brute. think I'm passing on these. They're not the kind of scaling we're trying to get. 3 runs get to the heart and 1 win. Nice! That is really good. That is really good. Well above average, I dare say. Oh. So, because I have Mummified Hand, right? I can play at all the 1-cost cards, then play Machine Learning to guarantee that Echo Form becomes free, and get it into play here for free. Now I can play Genetic Algorithm twice, and it gets upped twice in power. And do a bunch of other weird Dead Branch stuff. There's Capacitor. And Consume. Nice. Where's Calipers when you need it, huh? Good lord. Okay, this will actually gain me energy, so I might as well play it. It's a weird... Oh, I could have just double hyper beamed. I'm a dumb. I'm a dumb. Good job, me. Well, I'm still gonna play this. As long as we can evoke any of those, everything will be okay. Alright. Whenever you play a power card, channel a lightning. Is that where we're trying to go with this? Maybe? Do I want a storm? I have no idea. With Mummified Hand, I'm kind of inclined to say yes. With Coffee Dripper, I'm kind of inclined to say hell no. I would like things that let me block at the start of fights. Not storm. I can make it innate, yes. That is the thing I can do. What I don't want to have is my opening hand be Machine Learning Storm every fight. That seems pretty bad. Like, we'll get 2 free cards, but then we don't have enough... We can't play the rest of our hand, because we don't have the cards to do it. Or rather, we do play everything in our hand, but we play 5 crappy cards, and we don't have any block. I'm gonna pass on that for now. I want to heat sinks first, truthfully. Can I guarantee a free Echo Form? I don't think I can. This is a bad turn 1. I can block for at most 2, no matter what. I'm probably playing Machine Learning, and if it doesn't hit Echo Form, then I'm playing the Echo Form. Is there any other way to do this that could possibly let me play both Echo Form and Machine Learning? Is it right to play Strike first? I do Strike, Machine... No. It's gotta be Machine Learning first. Yes. Okay, we got Rainbow for free? Perfect. We'll cast that. Okay. I have enough block, so the first card I play is doubled. Capacitor could get doubled here. I have a questionable amount of reason to do that. Don't actually have the ability to fill the orb slots now without being able to double up Rainbow. I think single Capacitor's fine. I can't imagine I'm getting use out of more than 6 orb slots here. So I should maybe hologram twice? Get back recursion dual cast. I could dual cast this Dark Orb for 12. That isn't that much, though. Man, these are all bad options. Could charge battery twice for the extra energy next turn. Doesn't feel like we're gonna need it. Are there any plans to test out STS mods? Yeah, I'm gonna look at some character mods, probably later this month. Cat guy. We can do some ascension climbing with brand new characters. That'd be cool. Got that double energy. I guess I'm just gonna take Strike here, huh? Feels weird. Get some Dead Branch cards. Okay. Let's just get the Dark Orb in front so that we can evoke it maybe someday, maybe? That was a pretty underwhelming turn, all things considered, but hey, we got another rainbow. And now I wish that I had played the double capacitor. Should have just doubled the damn capacitor. So do I rainbow twice? Probably. We get the double rainbow all the way across the sky. What does it mean? It's another copy of Echo Form, but I have to block. We're at 9. Leap Defend is enough so I can Barrage. Or I can Compiled River to draw 3 cards. Hopefully draw Go for the Eyes. And then I could do like Compiled River, Go for the Eyes, Defend, Leap, Barrage. Or I could not draw it and be very sad about life. That's probably when I wanted to use my Steroid Potion, by the way. I completely screwed it up. Oh, never mind, we're fine. I have double Biased Cognition. Dare I boost this twice? I don't think it's relevant at this point. It's at 40 block already. Become destroyed. Not playing that. Wait, am I? Yes, I am. Ooh, Toxic Egg. Any skills we add are now upgraded, so this recursion is upgraded. Core Surge blocks a debuff. That would block Hyper Beam. It also generates a new card. So Core Surge is kind of insane. Core Surge is kind of insane. And we're gonna go ahead and upgrade, a block card, I think, at this point. A block card at this point. I really don't want to upgrade Rainbow, even for the champ fight, because I want it to exhaust and give me a different card. So let's get a Charge Battery Plus or something. I could also upgrade either Zap or Dual Cast for the energy reduction, which is pretty relevant. Dual Cast would be my pick there. That's not a very good turn 1 against champ, is it? That is not a very good turn 1 against champ. Alright, so I pretty much have to perfect the rest of the fight here. We're not playing Hyper Beam. We're just taking 18 damage. Okay. Don't worry, everything's fine. Blizzard? Is that how I'm beating champ? I hope not. I might not get to play this card. 6 plus 3 plus... not enough. Not enough. Okay, compile driver into genetic algorithm, please. Thank you. Okay. Thank goodness. We got that played. Everything is probably okay now. Oh, I should have used one of my potions. Shit. I should have, Oh, I didn't play Core Surge, did I? Okay, no, I haven't played Core Surge. We'll probably use a potion when I play Core Surge. I'm not sure which one. Let's do some damage for now. Okay. Ooh, that's a good card to have. Well, that is a very good card to have. I don't really want to play any of my cards this turn. I guess this one's fine. Oh, I can play them both. Now, hold on a minute. Is that necessary? I'm gonna die if I don't use the speed potion here. Oh, hey Drekka, no worries. Everybody's got busy times in their lives. We're certainly happy to have you right now. So what are my options here? Dual cast this for 10 block. $31. So the speed 10, 10, 10. Okay. Cool. I'm worried about this fight, as you can probably tell from the being at 3 health. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drink both of these potions after I double Core Surge. Oh, hey. That actually helps a lot, too. So if we drink the Speed Potion, we just get 5 dex for the rest of the fight. And I can hold on to the Steroid Potion for next turn. He's not debuffing me, so I don't have to commit to it yet. But I think now's a good time. It's a lot of card draw now off of Compile Driver. 4 cards. Bip, bop, bap, boop. Could have played that. Ooh. It's okay, this just kills him. Okay, good couple potions there. I'm glad we had them. I'm sad they're gone. But they let us get through a very scary encounter with Champ there. Buffer seems incredible. With Echo Form, with Mummified Hands. There's so many reasons Buffer is incredible here. I'm just gonna grab Buffer. Chat got a little crazy there. Kidding me. These are my options? Oh boy. I am strongly considering taking Calling Bell. I don't want to lose my ability to gain potions. I don't want to give enemies additional strength. We have an Omamori, so this is only 1 curse and 3 relics. I'd really like to be able to get rid of these, but I would also like to not skip my boss relic, which I think is the other option. This probably skip better than Sozu, probably skip better than Philostone. We don't need that 4th energy. We have Mummified Hand and a Coffee Dripper. So I guess it's time to take the bell and hope that we get Calipers? Okay, at the end of turn, gain 1 week. That's not too bad. Ooh, those are pretty good. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. We didn't really need that, but alright. Merchant restocks and is cheaper. That's really good. And Emotion Chip. If we lose hit points on a turn, we get to trigger all of our orbs the next turn. Not amazing, but not terrible. We have to fight this guy, so we're going to fight that guy. And our pathing is pretty much horrible. So I don't expect us to live too long. No, I don't. Blocked it with the artifacts. Okay. Okay, sure. Back this. And then hopefully drawing into Barrage will get a kill. Or we could not draw it. Okay, got an Ancient Potion back, another Genetic Algorithm Plus. Honestly, kind of into it. Really into it, actually. Take a Writhe, heal 14. I have a feeling we're gonna need to. We already have a curse in the deck, though, right? Ugh. Already have a curse in the deck. Madnesses are okay, but losing 12 hit points with Coffee Dripper is not okay. So I guess we're losing 3 max. Alrighty. Membership card. That's a late membership card, but it's membership card plus courier. So that's pretty cool. That should make everything cost an additional half off. Interesting. Singing Bull might actually be necessary as just a way to gain enough health here to not die. But we can't do Singing Bull and card remove, so probably not. Can I do... If I do the math right here, I'm not going to have enough after a membership card to buy both the Oddly Smooth Stone and remove the curse. But I can do membership card, remove the curse. And then if we make it to another store, everything will be great. Which we might not do. Good luck to us. Okay, Tesseract, I really can't afford to be looking, like... With Toxic Egg, these are great cards to look at, but I don't know if I can afford the health loss. Master of Strategy would be incredible. Apotheosis would be incredible. A lot of these exhaust. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, like, look at this. Dark Shackles Plus, that's an incredibly strong card here. So is Panacea Plus. Panic Button Plus, Secret Technique, like, whoa, these are great. Oh, man. Purity? Do I take Purity? Or do I take the Panic Button? Could be Bandage Up? Yeah, Bandage Up would be insane. So we're definitely taking Dark Shackles Plus, I want to say. URL shorteners in my chatbot? Thanks, Drekka. Cleaning up the chat, I like it. Definitely take that. Panic Button is a severely underrated card. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Secret Technique seems absolutely insane. with the various things that are going on in the deck. So I'm gonna grab that. I wish that one was unupgraded though. How about Purity? Essentially transform 5 cards with Dead Branch. Like, the amount of stuff we can get from that is insane. But Panic Button's just that's a lot of block. I think we have to have it. Another Merchant, a little too quickly for my tastes. We can actually afford stuff, though. We can afford any of these potions. And I think a Power Potion's going to be better than a Fear Potion, so I'm going to go ahead and swap that out. Alright, we have to survive this fight. Oh god. Oh no. Sure. You know what? Let's chuck this now. More orb slots or another layer of buffer? Let's buy ourselves 1 turn here. I have no idea how to scale up enough to beat this guy. She should have waited to play the Power Potion until I had Echo Form down. Damn it. I'll lose my buffer here. Yep. So what happens when you don't remove your strikes on defect? You get completely boned. Is the way of things. Okay, now I don't... It's very important that I don't Echo Form Panic Button ever. I'll probably immediately die, basically, if that happens. Next turn is looking to be terrible, so let's fix that by drawing cards. Son of a bitch. Next turn is looking even worse now. Actually, next turn is looking like I die. Because of the way I've drawn here. Man. Is there any way to prevent this? This horrible fate from occurring. I guess it would be hologram and play buffer is the only way. Brutal. Alright. I'm not gonna be able to block next turn if I don't do that. That's not enough block, but it is with the defend. Okay. That works. How does Panic Button work with Echo Form? The 2 turns of no gaining block stack. So it would be 4 turns of no gaining block, and that is very bad. That is so very bad. Alright, we did draw Panic Button here. So I get to double Capacitor. I can Panic Button this turn, absorb a hit with buffer next turn if I want. And life goes on. Doesn't go on very well, mind you, but it goes on. Guess that's what I'm doing. Do I want to block this with the Ancient Potion, actually? That might be the correct play. I think I need to. That way I can still gain block this turn if I draw important things, or if I get Dark Shackles, so I can double debuff this turn. That's also pretty sweet. Okay, 6, 7, there we go. I really don't want to be drawing and discarding cards here. Still have a buffer stack. We're only a third of the way through his health, though, so that's not a good sign. It's not a good sign at all. Gonna double Core Surge? Yeah, I am. That might do something someday. Would like to double that. It's not going to block very well, though. No, it is not. How do I actually kill this thing? It's the part I haven't figured out yet. Dead branch, give me an answer. Please. Okay, that actually does kind of help. The 2 compile drivers, that is. But only a little bit. Okay, Barrage. Barrage does 90 damage, so we have to play it. And then we absorb this hit with our buffer, and we just hope for next turn to be better. Good luck. Okay, so we can reduce this to 45 with Go for the Eyes. If I double charge battery, I have 14 block, a little bit more block. I can compile driver, potentially twice. Doesn't seem like it's going to get me that far. Yeah, this is for the rest of the fight, Benoit. Indeed. It's actually not too much damage. Gotta get those orb slots filled up again so that I can kill with Barrage when I draw it. It's worth taking the 5. Oh, this is really shitty. Because Secret Technique can't do anything unless I play Scrape first. But if I do Scrape, I could draw any skill in the deck. So we can actually full block this turn. So that's encouraging. Okay, we discarded some crap I don't care about. So we're drawing... what, Reinforced Body? Yeah. Okay. Show me Barrage. It's not Barrage. Hyper Beam twice is not going to be enough damage to get a kill here. So I'll die immediately. If I compile driver twice, does that have any hope of seeing me alive? I think so. Just a little bit. What is my win con here? Is it to compile driver into Barrage and then play Hyper Beam Barrage and win with that somehow? Because that feels like something I can do. Two, three, 4, 5. So I have 9 cards in hand. I'll only draw 2 off compile driver unless I play another card first. But if I play another card first, I can't possibly get the answer. Would I be interested in Racing Spire? Yes, I would be, Slash. Yes, I would. Is there a way to kill if I don't get, if I don't play Hyper Beam? 5, 6, 7... 7 orbs? There's no way. Damn it. Alright, well, we're dead. We didn't draw Barrage, and so we died. That is the fate of this deck. Rip! I guess, yeah, Hyper Beam, then compile driver would have been the statistically best play there. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Well, damn. Coffee Dripper did me in big time, that run, unfortunately. It was a very desperate state of existence the whole time. Oh well. GG. So ends the 4-0 defect streak. Alas. Let's give it a go with Ironclad again. Yeah, I definitely feel like there's so many things I could have done a little bit better in that defect run that I didn't do. I know there's things I could have done better in that defect run that I didn't do. Choosing a rare card on Ironclad is usually very strong. There's so many good openers for Ironclad in the rare card pool. Feed, Bludgeon, Immolate, Fiendfire. Got some interesting pathing options here. Lots of elites if I'm willing to be able to try to fight them. Or 4 fires and 1 elite if I'm not. So the pathing is flexible. I could see this being a good random boss relic, but I think I really do like the rare card start here. Immolate. Over all of the rare cards that Ironclad can start with, Immolate is by far the best one to pick, because it just dumpsters the entirety of Act 1 for you, and you can do pretty much whatever you want pathing-wise. I think that actually means I maybe want to fight this Burning Elite. Just get it out of the way with an early Immolate that's upgraded. Immolate Plus will just kill this, and then we don't have to worry about the Super Elite in later X. Well... but this is only 3 fires, 2 elites. I could get 3 fires, 3 elites. Is there anything better than that? 4 fires, 2 elites. Ooh, hold on, I didn't see that path. 4 fires, 2 elites? Sign me up. Wait, was there a 4 elite path? 1, 2, 3? No, there's no 4 elite path, right? Right. Attack potion to make the elites even easier. A Carnage if we wanted another big attack to dunk elites with. I don't think we do, actually. I'm... against Hexaghost, I'm okay taking a Second Wind. Second Wind's also a way to deal with the burn generated by Immolate. Exhausting all the non-attack cards in our hand to gain block is not always what you want to be doing, but it's not bad. This is 27. Trying to figure out if I can get a... yeah, we can just tank this damage, because we're going to heal it all with our Burning Blood. Back to full Fire Potion, oh my god. Clash, Rampage, Wild Strike. Rampage is good if your deck cycles really fast, which I don't think we're looking to do here. I'm definitely down to skip. Wild Strike is a attack card that pollutes your deck. It's not my favorite, by any means. It is not my favorite. Okay, I would take a double tap in a heartbeat if I could afford it, which unfortunately I cannot. More amazing potions. We could take a corruption here. We want to have even more ways to exhaust all the stuff in our hand. True Grit for even more ways to exhaust stuff. I'm down for True Grit, Remove a Strike. I'm definitely down for True Grit, Remove a Strike. I don't think we're quite at the point where we take a corruption yet. It is a little bit early, but True Grit, Remove a Strike sounds great. And this way. Onward! Here's that Evolve. There's still enough status cards that are coming into our near future. We've got them from Immolate, we've got a Second Wind, so we kind of want status cards in the hand. An Evolve is not bad. Combust is also a totally legitimate pickup for more AoE. Immolate is very good AoE, but there's no such thing as too much. How good would a Feel No Pain be? Very good. Feel No Pain would be great. I am going to take this Evolve, I think, so that we have that for the Hexaghost fight. Alright, Mr. Dapper Gremlin. Card removal, alright. Sign me up. Take another strikeout? Sure, we don't really need cards that aren't Immolate right now, do we? Probably not. Just upgrade the big ol' Immolate. And not try sentries, but we did draw Bash on turn 1, which is pretty ideal here. May end up using our attack potion next turn. Or not. Actually, yes we are. Carnage. Sure, I'll do 30 damage. Why the heck not? I'm going to remove all the defense from my hand now. Having Bash down next turn is plus... We're going to play Strike Carnage, so that's an additional 13 damage. Immolate does more than 13 damage more than Bash does, so we just play the Immolate. Also lets me play the True Grit now. Hooray! The Boot! We ever deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. 3 cards that all say Exhaust on them is questionable at the moment. Very questionable. I like the idea of the Havoc more than I like... I don't like the Havoc very much, though. Fiendfire is... actually pretty good. Alright, we'll take a Fiendfire. I guess I'll upgrade that too. Sure. And now we just have to figure out ways to get a lot of cards into our hand. Like second Power Through is one such way. Whetstone's going to upgrade 2 random attacks, so there's a very good chance it upgrades our Bash for us, which we would love. Excellent. That extra turn of Vulnerable means we're way more likely to get Fiendfire or Immolate played on vulnerable turns. We just play Immolate Strike. I don't want to lose the 2 best attacks. Yeah, if I play Fiendfire here, all I have is Bash and Strike left to kill Nob with. That's terrible. That is so terrible. I think I could play a True Grit here. This is the Ascension 15 Nob, so we can block against him sometimes, and it works out sometimes. Just gotta kill him now, though. Keep our health high, and our spirits higher. Strawberry means we're back to our starting maximum hit points, which is excellent. This is definitely a deck that wants a headbutt. Being able to play Immolate again, or Fiendfire on a particularly important turn. Heck yeah. 2 more upgrades, then fight Hexa. Those upgrades are going to be Evolve and probably True Grit. Assuming I don't find a good card from either of these fights. Ow. Bottled Apotheosis and your next thing was Bottled Lightning. That is the dream. Bottled Apotheosis is so good. First form of strength scaling with a Fiendfire is very nice. Yeah, Spot Weakness is excellent here. Having a way to gain strength that will help us carry our offense through Act 2 in an effective manner. lose these crap cards for now. I don't think we want duplicates of any of this. Another headbutt would be kind of okay. But not that okay. Not okay enough, I don't think. We definitely want this upgraded. And I think we definitely want the True Grit upgraded over the Evolve for the Hexaghost fight. Really? Come on, guys. You can attack me, right? You know how? Oh, next turn's gonna suck. Unless I draw Immolate. So let's hit the little guy. That way, if we draw Immolate, we can just kill them both. Of course not. Alright, well, the attack patterning on that worked out really well. Glad the Fungi Beast was buffing on the turns he was. Feed. Deal 10 damage if this kills a non-minion enemy. Raise your maximum hit points by 3. That's pretty exciting. I'm not gonna lie. That's very exciting. Alternately, the Twin Strike is a card for us to deal damage with as we scale our strength up. But I'm gonna take a feed. Max hit points are so nice. Oh boy, this is not the turn one I wanted. Think we just play Immolate? Okay, he is attacking next turn, so Spot Weakness will work. And let's just get rid of our Fiendfire, I think. Maybe? No, we don't want to do that, do we? Just lose it now. Very much a damage race against Hexaghost here. And I will absolutely lose feed to help me win that damage race. Tempted to headbutt Second Wind back on top here. Don't think I'm going to do that. Definitely down to do this, though. Son of a bitch. That's not good. Oh, that is not good. I was really hoping to draw a Second Wind that turn. Works on this turn pretty well. True Grit. Yep. We have a very small deck now. Last card. The only card I didn't draw was Second Wind. This is 54. I am going to redraw it? Okay, so we're fine. As Monka-S as this looks, we are A-okay. Exhume, Reaper, Immolate. Reaper, Spot Weakness, Feed. It's a lot of weird things that for our deck to be able to do. It won't be very good at doing them, but it can do them. Huh. Kind of into the second Immolate. I don't think that's a good idea. But I'm kind of into it. Exhume so I can feed on everything is not the worst idea, actually. Mostly the deck can't stall in fights very well. It does let me play the feed more consistently, too. As well as get back something that, like, second wind removed that I didn't want removed. I'm into that. Not gonna lie, I'm into that. I'm into taking Exhume and upgrading feed. I think a Reaper's probably better, though. Pyramid Pog? Pyramid with Fiendfire, hold on. I don't need to think about this that hard. Coffee Dripper's definitely an idea, right? Gain energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer rest at rest sites. But with Fiendfire, second win? Oh man, we have so many reasons that Runic Pyramid is absolutely bonkers. And the more I think about it, the more I cannot block at all. Well, second win, maybe. I like the Runic Pyramid a lot. Or Coffee Dripper. Those are the two options. This deck is so vulnerable to bad hands. Let's take the Pyramid here. We can do weird things with the Pyramid. We can do very weird things with the Pyramid that are going to be very funny. And by funny, I mean overpowered. We're going to go this way, hit the store. Okay, we do have a Reaper, right? Yeah. It's all good. This is not our ideal fight, however. Oh boy, is it not. I can take you out of the air and only take 12. Seems super reasonable. So if I spot weakness Reaper, I will heal a lot and then take 14. I can eat this guy instead. Spot weakness, feed second wind. Keep the Reaper, keep the strike. We're gonna draw Fiendfire. Yeah, I can make this work. Perfect. Well, not perfect. Because I can't play Reaper now. If I want to not take a lot of damage. This is kind of a net 0, huh? I think my best option is defend Fiendfire. What does that leave me with the deck? Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay. There'll be other fights where we can regain a lot of health. Okay, this is every card in the deck. It's very important to keep that in mind. We have burned it all. Okay, that's a very helpful combination of things to have. Disarm's really nice. Disarm will make Reaper shenanigans a lot more frequent. Kind of wish I'd taken the Exhume now. That's okay. That is okay.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Sushi
member.
Bugs! Welcome to the council. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime support. Hope you're having a lovely evening and glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, Rampage would have been amazing right now. Absolutely. Please send Rampage. Did I just kill you? 15 plus 19 plus... Yup. Nom nom. More strength? Absolutely more strength. Alternately, is Flex better here? Hold on. That's a weird thing to be saying. Is Flex better here? It's 0 mana, which is a big deal. If I upgrade it. Kind of want that, actually. I would take a Flex Plus in a heartbeat. Unupgraded. Still gonna do it. Okay, we take that. That is a card that we take. This is also a card that we take. I could take Apotheosis, but one upgraded Armaments is basically the same thing. I also really like Orichalcum in this deck. Oh boy, do I ever like Orichalcum in this deck. Definitely take Armaments. Can't afford Orichalcum with Armaments, so we're just going to remove a Strike. Cards are terrible. Warcry is actually not bad. Not great, but it's not bad. Anger's not bad either, right? Well, we can't afford it. I'm down with what we have. I'm upset. Actually, gaining max hit points, maybe not a bad thing. If we can not die in this hallway fight, we might be able to gain a lot of health back. If I play my cards right. Now that I have a Feel No Pain, that's a lot more likely to happen. I'm not taking the Curse. Gonna go to 27 out of 86, and I'm gonna try to get my health back in this fight. Oh yeah. Nailed it. First try. I'm actually going to open with an Immolate here, just so that the Mystic is forced to heal for a couple turns. But if I play my cards right, as I've said before, then this is going to be a really easy fight. Hopefully. Oh, I can't spot weakness this turn. Well, that's stupid. Uh-oh. She is healing again this turn. Okay, so we're going to upgrade our second wind, actually, so I can be 100% sure that I can block next turn. Okay, now she's buffing strength, which I don't want her to do. Okay, I think we're second winding. Am I down to lose Evolve here? Pretty sure I am. I'd like to redraw my triggers. Perfect. It's okay to take a little bit of damage, because again, we're looking to get it back, ideally. Okay, I can headbutt the Triggered back again. I think I have to Armaments this Defend and play it to not take any damage here. If I Flex Reaper, I'm not healing for nearly enough. We can do much better than this. You're not missing enough health, are you? Needs to be missing at least 18 health, I think, to force a heal. It's not good enough. Gross. Well, let's see how this goes. Let's make room in hand here. Okay, good. Probably have to lose Flex to Second Wind, sadly. Reaper is now a lot of health, but not enough health. Okay, so I'm gonna Second Wind Headbutt the spot weakness back. Okay. Might need to get rid of Fiend Fire. I don't think we're playing it, because we're playing Reaper and Feed, mainly. There are very few cards left in the deck. Okay, hold on. This is important to note. So I could win basically right here. If I wanted to. But the goal is to get all the health back. They need to have health to lose for that to work. Okay, let's get rid of Fiend Fire. Okay, I'm gonna take some more damage this turn, and that's fine. Okay, so Reaper is gonna deal 20 plus 30. I can Reaper Feed, heal a lot of health. Or I can Spot Weakness Feed and heal even more. Or Spot Weakness Reaper, heal a lot. But then tons of damage my way. What happens if I Second Wind? I'll actually full block. So I can Second Wind Reaper here. And go up to plus 50 health. Can I do better than plus 50? That's very greedy. Right? Let's see, Second Wind is essentially 10 block for each of these. It's not nearly enough. We can get more with our Steroid Potion if we want it. That would heal me another, like, 12? I'd rather have that Steroid Potion in combat for an elite fight, though, so I'm probably going to hold it for that. So let's just Reaper Second Wind. Unless this is not scoring a kill off a Spot Weakness. No. Okay. Whoa, that got a new animation? Oh man, I had no idea that was a thing. That is so cool. Whoa. I like it. Not bad. More Spot Weakness or more armaments. I think more Spot Weakness, right? More strength means more nonsense. Heck yeah. Yeah, you have to be upgraded immediately. Hey, Killing a Guy, how's it going? Runic Pyramid Apparitions. With feed yes? Super duper yes? We can get all that hit points back with our feed. And having upgraded apparitions lets us just, like, ignore blocking. I will absolutely become a spooky ghost. You kidding me? I will be the spookiest ghost that ever was. Alright, just gonna take one here. Okay. Spot weakness Fiend Fire? Question mark? No, we hold on to Fiend Fire. That works out okay. Apparitions, why are you not appearing? Question mark? So if I bash him, Fiend Fire is just lethal next turn. But I feel like there's gotta be a way to eat him. Let's take some damage here. What? But why, though? Okay. I think I have to play both of these for this to make any reasonable sense. Well, hold on. I flex Reaper this turn. Get most of my health back, all of my health back. We draw the remaining one next turn. Okay. That is the coolest animation. Alright, how do I feed on this guy? Is the better question. I feel like this is part of that. Or is it Strike Headbutt? Like that. Okay, that is a full block. Kind of want to play the Evolve. Evolve second wind, headbutt the second wind. Yeah. That's only 30, right? I had to double check with myself. Perfect. Now we're looking at something that is probably close enough to letting me feed. Get him vulnerable. Get some block. Not too much block, though. Can't have that. 28. 24. 30. 34. Perfect. Okay, I think that was well worth it to be able to get those 4 maximum hit points out of that fight. I got a Gremlin Horn, so now whenever an enemy dies, we gain an energy, draw a card. Flame Barrier is a real good block card. Do I need a real good block card? Absolutely I do. Yeah, I really do. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. That's almost never going to happen. So I'm thinking about taking the key. That is really never going to happen. Alright. Alright, I only have 2 strikes left, so I'm not taking the bites here. As hilarious as it would be to be able to recover our health in combats in an additional way. But with Reaper and spot weaknesses, I think we're fine. Refuse. Okay, so we're probably going to fight both of these elites. At least that's how I'm feeling. And the most important thing we can do right now is upgrade our apparitions so that we can hold on to them from turn to turn. Boop. Aw. Guess I'll play those. Okay, none of these are attacks. Double spot weakness, followed by a strike. That would be +7 strength, so strike will deal... Oh, I can flex, okay. I can get a strike kill with flex. Okay, 12 times 3, huh? Armament's second wind is probably going to block everything. Or just... Well, no, I want Armament's the feed. Okay, Armament's... This is more than enough block. Yeah, that was 55 block. That's a lot of block. Buffing, huh? Hilariously, I have to do this in the wrong order for it to work properly. We're gonna immolate first so that I get the extra energy that lets me bash him. So that if I do it the wrong, like the correct order, it doesn't work. Rip-a-doodle-doo. Okay, 28 plus 28. Got him. Paper Frog. Enemies with vulnerable take way more damage. Barricade. Blocks not removed at the start of your turn. Or Heavy Blade plus deal 1 million damage. Strength effects this card 5 times. Barricade seems pretty sweet in this deck. Not gonna lie. With the apparitions to set up, Barricade can be incredible. A lot of the time it's just gonna sit in the... It's pretty good. Got 2 steroid potions. I can literally just dunk the champ with Heavy Blade. I want 2 upgrades. What would I upgrade? Both apparitions, if I was going to fight champ without doing any more elites. Don't have any block. I just gained 55 block on 1 turn. It'd be nice to hold that over for like a couple of turns, yeah? Second wind is a shocking amount of block with a Runic Pyramid. It's a tough choice. just need some entrenches. If I can get multiple entrenches, I have to imagine I wouldn't have a lot to worry about. But that's not exactly easy to get. I probably want to do the additional fight just because I get max hit points from fights, right? Yeah. Alright, and Barricade's gonna make that easier to do? Okay. Hey, I get to upgrade and keep this apparition. Very good. Should have played that strike just to get it out of the hands, but it's all good. Like my armaments back. Not worried about blocking here, we're gonna get it back anyway. Go like that. This deck really wants an Art of War. Good lord, does it ever? Good lord, does it ever. Yeah. Okay, there's Feel No Pain and Barricade together at the wrong time. It's okay, we have a Reaper. We can build our block back up. I'm really gonna wait until I draw Disarm to play Armaments, I think. Which means not upgrading the Feel No Pain. Oh well. I have the power to leave this fight on full health. Okay, now we're talking. It's only 9. Good. Better. Nope. I do have a Discord, yes! We've got an exclamation point Discord command. In fact, joining the Discord is one of the... a great way to be notified when the stream is live, as I do push out a Discord notification every time I turn the stream on. Barricade turned 3 apparitions into 6. Yeah, Barricade Apparitions, I think, is a combo that is a little bit underestimated. Just the ability of Apparition to let you build up block over a couple of turns for Barricade is incredible. Oh boy. I wonder if I meant to just Armaments Barricade here. We lose a lot of health, but we get it set up with our best power. We get Feel No Pain upgraded, so we can do like Feel No Pain Fiendfire if next turn's terrible. Hey, Zabon's brother. Sit back, relax, and chill out with the stream for a bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go Armaments Barricade, and we're gonna hope that that is the correct play to take a lot of damage on turn 1 here. Yeah, it feels like it was the correct play. Definitely feels like it was the correct play. Now I can do Feel No Pain, Apparition, Spot Weakness. We have another Apparition for this turn. This is 6 to all. Can make it a little bit better. I just play Second Wind. Scare up some block. I think I play Immolate. We want to lower their hit points. Nah, I want a Second Wind here. 50 block. It's pretty encouraging. Okay, there's no reason not to play this. So I heard that the Red Slavers in Tangle Attack got a new VFX that's only for people who aren't in slow mode, or who aren't in fast mode, so I'm actually going to turn that off. And we're going to get to watch this new animation together. In very slow motion. My god, fast mode is so fast comparatively. A little bit underwhelming, alright, alright. But there it is. I can headbutt my armaments. Is that what I'm looking for? That is what I'm looking for. Alright. Okay, this is 11 tall. That is a full heal. And I followed up by killing anything. No. And I really need to kill this guy. So we're gonna play Immolate instead here. Oh, I should have thought about that. Perfect. So I want to eat this guy, but I would like to play armaments first. We're gonna look for ways to make that happen. Might not be possible if we don't draw the cards in the right order. No, it's not possible. Alright. Question card, so feature card rewards have extra cards to choose from. We could take another armaments, we could take a shrug. I actually don't mind the second armaments, to be honest. There's a lot of cards that want to be upgraded in this deck. I think I skipped, though. At least skip the shrug. Take the shrug. Upgrade apparition number 2. And hopefully this chant fight goes reasonably well. It's a good start. Right? I hope it's a good start. So otherwise, I am so boned. We're probably not going to mess around and try to eat Champ. We're probably going to try to end this fight very, very quickly. And boy, do we have ways to do that. Hey, nice slash. That's awesome. Congrats on your lottery winnings, as it were. God, second wind is so bad right now. Without Feel No Pain in play. There we go. Okay. Let's shrug, then armaments, so we get the upgraded spot weakness here. Clear some room. Okay, I don't want to play the second wind right now. At all. Just make some space in hand. Okay, we're quickly approaching the point where we can get a kill with Fiendfire. Pretty effortlessly here. So I'm going to be looking to do that soonish. Assuming he ever attacks me so that I can spot weakness him. Which apparently he's not interested in. So Fiendfire is currently doing 26 times 9 damage. That's damn close to being enough to kill. Might actually be able to eat this guy, though. Said earlier I didn't want to. Kinda changing my mind on the matter. Okay, we can't get rid of this last strike, unfortunately. Can get rid of Immolate. Spot weakness, Flamebearer? Sure. Oh man, he's getting really swole. Oh my. Oh my. But I'm also doing, like, a lot of damage with basic attacks right now, so I can just hit him. I can kill him at any time with Fiendfire now. I'm just trying to eat him. Eating champ is the goal here. Nice try. Alright, now I can second win, now that I, yeah, I can definitely second win now. I think I wanna flex headbutt first? I don't know. Eat the champ. Eat him. Still have 2 steroid potions. Oh, well, this seems stupid. This seems like a card that's very stupid in this situation. Limit Break. Double your strunk. Yes. To doubling strunk. Power Pot seems better than one of these too, so I'll swap it out. Okay, can't take Snecko Eye. Do not want Danger Alert. Do not want Snecko Eye. You know what is fine though is Busted Crown? Because we have all the pieces this deck needs to beat the Heart. As is, no problem. We have ways to block, we have ways to gain strength, we have ways to make that strength go way into the sky. And it mostly just needs a little bit more energy, which Busted Crown does provide. And we do have the question card too, so we're actually only looking at 2 and not 1. Heck yeah. Mark of Pain's the other option. Shuffling 2 wounds into the draw pile at start, which is a bit of an issue. It might be fuel for second wind, but it might also slow me down on particular draws. And without a gambling potion, I'm not that excited about it. Now, Champ does not always drop the Busted Crown, but it'd be cool if he did. Be thematically appropriate, anyway. We did not take on the Burning Elite. Alright, so we're going here. Whoa, 3 elites right at the start. Is there any elite that I'm even a little bit scared of? Is there an upgrade that I care about? Limit Break, probably? Limit Break, probably. So we should probably get Limit Break upgraded at this fire before we fight an elite. Seems reasonable. Oh, I should actually be taking fights over events, because fights give you max hit points. Probably. Seems bad that we're taking 11, but trust me, we're just gonna heal it all back. No problemo. I think. Assuming I can find a spot weakness. Which apparently I cannot do. There we go. Okay, we lost our... whatchamacallit? We lost our Vulnerable, unfortunately. This deck really wants more ways to inflict Vulnerable now that we have Paper Frog. There we go. Well, Bash Reaper's just gonna kill him now, right? That's good enough. Speaking of ways to inflict vulnerable, ooh, Disarm number 2, absolutely. Enemies losing strength is A-okay in my book. I have not done the new daily, no, Vizo. I have not. Is that an unupgraded feed? I think it was. Yeah, Second Wind does not exhaust itself. That's actually really important to keep in mind. It's not like Fiendfire. Interestingly, because we have the feed, we have, like, almost never used the Fiendfire. It's always been, like, the nuclear backup option that we've never had to use. How fascinating. We can get all this health back, so I'm just gonna look at 3 cards. Enlightenment, interesting. Secret Weapons, amazing. Impatience seems pretty bad. I'll almost never have no attacks in hand. Secret Weapon's great, though, to fish a particular card out of the draw pile. Enlightenment would make it cheaper to play like a Reaper and Fiendfire and Barricade and Flame Barrier, but I don't think it's good enough. Forethought Plus is kind of hilarious. Forethought Plus is kind of hilarious. You can put any number of cards from your hand onto the bottom of your draw pile and they cost 0 until played. Lets me put stuff away that I don't want to, so that I can keep drawing cards. I have really mixed feelings about that. I kind of like it. I'm gonna try it. Maybe. Armaments is already stretched pretty thin. Nah. Okay, Evolve has been a downside for a long time. I'm happy to get rid of it. With, ever since we picked up Runic Pyramid, Evolve is a little bit on the weak side here. Okay. This turn might suck. Yes, that is correct. This turn does suck. Gotta play that. Actually challenging just not to die. Ooh, interesting. Not too many dailies you can say that about. Should have been playing attacks, not skills there, just so that second wind can clear more out. Okay, show me feed. Well, I want to upgrade Limit Break too. Do I need to upgrade Limit Break? I don't think I do. Okay, I can do Spot Weakness. Limit Break up to 24 strength. Reaper is now doing a lot of damage. Does that animation get stronger the more strength you have? Almost feels like it does. Nom nom. Shrug Plus. I will definitely take a Shrug Plus. That's a lot of block for 1 mana in a deck that has a Barricade. Why not the Armaments redraw? Because the fight goes like the way it did there. That's not good. Do I have to Limit Break this Steroid Potion this fight? I don't think so, right? I Spot Weakness, Limit Break Bash, and that's fine. Or do I Spot Weakness Disarm Bash? Spot Weakness Disarm Bash. Take a lot of damage this turn against Mr. Transient here, but we have Apparition, so we're fine now. So for those of you unaware of Mr. Transient here, this guy is a big scary enemy. He hits really hard, has a lot of health, but he kills himself in 5 turns, so all you have to do is survive. And you can also lower his damage output by damaging him yourself. Oh, I didn't think this through. Kinda wanted to, well, we're not having any block. I just wanted to get Barricade down. This is fine, though. I haven't drawn into Reaper yet. That's a problem. I can't get my health back if I don't draw into Reaper. This is the last turn. Okay, I have Reaper now. Gonna deal 18. If I play Bash, it's gonna deal a lot more. I have 31 block. Okay, so we can Bash. Yeah, that definitely changes depending on how strong you are. That's cool. Oh man, that is cool. Rupture, Hemokinesis. If I could take both of them, I might be okay with that. It is possible, yeah. If you can somehow deal 999 damage, she will die. Just good luck with that. Okay, so I want to upgrade Apparition, Recall, upgrade Limit Break, are probably the three things. And I think upgrading Apparition is the most important here. Was that animation upgraded? I have no idea. Oh, another upgrade. Hey. We can get Limit Break up. Not the greatest turn one. At least I got good cards in my hand for when he does this. Okay. Secret weapon. Secret weapon says, please give me... I don't know. Secret weapon's an upset. Let's take Headbutt into our hands. Let's make some room here. No barricade feels very bad there. But that's okay. I'm not gonna need this, am I? Okay, there's barricade. This is a stupid way to use an intangible. It's a better way. So, the name of the game is, of course, Gain All the Strength. Forever. Uh, 10 block each. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. So this is now 119 damage, so if I just bash, devour him, there we go. Ooh. More energy is definitely helpful. Burning Pact is questionably helpful. Exhausting cards in the deck seems great. Drawing cards seems great. I just don't know that I'll be able to draw cards. Sure. It's upgraded and everything. Alright, we do get to take this, because we skipped Ornamental Fan earlier, and it's totally worth it. We got a potion belt. 2 extra potions, I think, is really going to push us over the edge of being able to definitely beat the heart. Like, holy crap, definitely. Poor Giant Head has no idea what's about to happen to him. I also like to point out we're back up to starting health, even though we took apparitions. We now have 75 hit points. I would really like to draw into my barricade. Or something. Okay, we can do this at least. Search for Reapers so that I have it in the hand. Okay, there's our barricade. We have 3 turns of Apparition available to us. So even though we didn't see the important cards for a while, life is good. There we go. Being unable to play Second Wind while Apparitions are in hand is a complication I hadn't envisioned before, but it sucks. Let's just be honest, it kinda sucks. Okay, we can block this, so we're gonna save an Apparition. So we have 1 additional turn to work with. Might be able to do that again here. We're killing this guy with feed. I will willingly take 5. Okay, we got limit break, headbutt, limit break situation. Is that enough strength yet? $124 damage with Strike. 117 with Reaper. 129. I have to do math on if that's enough. 117 plus 124 plus 129. So 300 plus, and then 17 plus 24 is 41. No. Yeah, 41. 70. Okay, and then slow value will make up the rest. Delicious. No. So Omamori is probably not going to do anything for us, negating our next 2 curses. The only place we might reasonably get a curse is this event, and I'll probably take the fight instead anyway. Ooh, I like that. Medical Kit. Unplayable status cards can now be played. Whenever you play a status card, exhaust it. Oh, I like that a lot. Boy, do I like that a lot. Yeah, that's nice. We have a lot of ways to remove status cards anyway. But it's still really nice. Guri is kind of hilarious, right? We can lift twice. We get 2 innate strength that we start doubling with limit break immediately. So we can get most of Guria's value if we take it. We can also just save our money for Act 4's shop, which is not the worst idea. I could remove a strike here, which I would kind of like to do. Yeah, we are... When I say twice, I'm counting the fire in Act 4, to be clear. I am recalling. I'm not forgetting to recall. But I appreciate the reminders. The Steroid Pod is kind of interesting. I think the Fear Potion might actually be better, given our relative lack of vulnerable inflicting. This is pretty good against the heart. This is really good against the heart. Buy it. Let's cash out. I don't think this is a body slam deck. We can buy another potion in the next shop, though. Alright, let's recall before I forget. Cleave for AoE? We don't have any fights remaining where I'm worried about AoE. Mainly. Make some strange choices here. Ah. Okay. Hello, barricade. That flex is so bad now. Okay. Why are your cards on the bottom, though, hey? Why is it gotta be like that? I actually want to put a 5th card on top with Headbutt so that I don't shuffle the deck without... well, we weren't drawing all of them anyway. I had a plan, and then it was ruined. Oh well. This works, at least. Nope. Dex Potion's not my favorite, but it'll do. Battle Trance seems nice in theory, but in practice is probably kind of terrible. I'm still gonna take it. Because I can at least get it out of my hand for free, just as easily as I can use it to get stuff into my hand. Is there any event I would actually care about? Mind Bloom would just be a boss that I fight to get a rare relic, which would be fine. Or it could be 3 charms, alright. Oh god. Oh no. Well, we have Reaper, right? Everything will be fine? Ow. The most dangerous fight this entire act so far. By the way. Just don't want to kill you yet. Perfect. Set to Apparition Reaper? Okay. Close enough to full in, we're not going to take any more damage this fight. I assure it. Right slash? I love it. The coolest new animation they've added in a long time. Regen potion. Exhume? Oh man, Exhume is good for so many reasons. We can get back Disarm, we can get back Apparition. I almost clicked on the wrong card. There we go. You had me at getting Apparition back. We have Barricade, so I feel like a Dex Potion's probably better than Regen. Probably. Couple of good candidates for upgrades here. The Disarms are okay, the Feel No Pain is fine. The Exhume's actually not bad to make it free. So we don't have a Corruption or anything. I think I most want this upgraded, because we're most likely going to want to play it as soon as we draw it. Alright, Donu and Dekka. I have a hell of a turn 1. How about you? Just gonna go ahead and tank all this damage. We're gonna keep our potions for Act 4. I have no fear of this fight. Whatsoever. Not the cards I wanted, though. Do I dare use an Apparition here? I think I need to. Well, no, I don't need to. Only taking 20. I'd rather hold on to these. Actually, less than that. I would like to lose the secret weapon. Don't want Reaper in my hand yet. Just want to get something out of the hand. Let's grab Headbutt. Am I willing to armaments here? Yeah. Let's burn one of these. Okay, take not too much. We have our Exhume, which can get nothing important, yes, but soon. There we go. Now we're talking. Already have Reaper in hand, okay. Now we can start playing Apparitions to block. And that'll be like okay and stuff. Might end up killing Dekka first. No, there's no way, right? I'm just gonna play the cards for full value? Yeah. Let's play Bashimulate. Oh, I can't play them both. Whoops. Silly me. It's not enough to kill Donu at the moment. So I think we're blocking for a little bit longer here. There's Feel No Pain. Alright, so as far as things that I can exhume go, my options are pretty limited. Oh, we're probably gonna exhume feed, right? We want to eat both of these guys? That seems like a perfectly reasonable option. Thanks, medical kit. Not that that actually does a whole lot, but... Here we go. So if I armaments... limit break... feed... Is that going to be enough? No. So I have to take a really big hit if I want to feed on this guy. Or I can feed Exhume Feed and eat him this turn, and then just kill his friend next turn. And that's fine, I don't get to eat both of them, I only get to eat one of them. Kind of comparatively. I can't second wind to block, because then I lose the Exhume. So that doesn't work. I would need an energy potion for this to work. Dang. Just take the hit. Think I should? Nah, let's just eat him, eat the donut. Feed, Exhume Feed. Delicious donuts. One away from max? It'll do. It will do. 1400, a good year, as they say. Couldn't even eat Deca, I know. Retiring from the streamer life immediately. I think we're fine with our really wimpy disarms. Are we? Probably. Let's get that upgraded. Watch me pull it off a power potion on turn 1 against the heart. And it not matter. Ooh. Thorns would have been nice to have, certainly. Blind I don't mind either. Blind I do not mind. It's a way to get rid of Artifact on the heart. Alternately, the potions we have are fine. Potions we have are fine. So that I don't spend any money here. Alright. Let's fight the elites. Not quite the turn 1 I wanted, huh? I can at least bash disarm. Next turn's gonna suck. Unless I draw an apparition. But bash disarm works for stopping this guy's from doing too much damage to me this turn. There's no reason to play this yet. I could limit break a steroid potion. I don't know that that's what I need to do, so I'm not going to try it yet. But we'll hold that in reserve. Okay, we draw an apparition. This turn is a lot less scary suddenly. A lot less scary suddenly. Nice. So I can limit break apparition if I want to. Or maybe we hold the limit break till we have a little bit more strength to double. Get Barricade Apparition down. We're actually taking damage still, but that's fine. We want to free up room in the hand, though. We really want to be freeing up room in hand so that I can draw another Apparition or something. And that does that most effectively. Okay, 57. I can exhume my intangibility and just use that. And use that as a way to get Barricade going. Works for me. Okay, total off turn. Perfect. So I can use this as an excuse to flex, feel no pain, spot weakness, limit break. Headbutt the limit break back. And feel good about life with 14 strength. Apparition, no problem. There's no more strength in the deck, right? No. Okay. Switch to Apparition, limit break. Life is looking good. Life is decidedly looking good. So this kills either of them, but then denies me my God-given right on feeding. So we're not wanting to do that. We don't want to do that. Good. Why is BaylorBot not a sub? I have to email partner support. I can totally get BaylorBot to be a sub for free. I have procrastinated doing so because somebody gave him a gift sub, and I was just like, oh, I'll worry about it in a month. And then a month happened, and I forgot about it. Whoops. Good job, me. Is Immolate Reaper feed a kill? It is, but it's not an upgraded feed kill. I mean, there's no attacks in my draw pile. Let me play it. What? That's rude. Rude, I tell you. Okay, we want this for next turn, presumably. Can I kill one this turn? Better question. Now that I have an upgraded feed. Immolate, Headbutt, feed is not a kill. Is not a kill. Tragic. But now it is. Just play these. Eating the heart does work, yes. Ooh, Red Skull. If we get to below half health, stuff happens. Power through is incredible. Add 2 wounds to our hand, gain 15 block. We're absolutely going to pick that up. Do I want a strength pot instead of a dex pot? Arguably, yes. Probably, yeah. I'll swap my dex pot out for a strength pot. We're just going to go full aggro against the heart here. Alright, Hardy. Hardy? Did I just call it that? I did. Alright, we're gonna get to Disarm, which is gonna make the first multi-attack do nothing, which is excellent. We're also gonna chug this power pot, and... These are all terrible. Literally, all of these hurt me. How much do I need the extra energy? Because I could see Berserk being okay here. We're going to be vulnerable anyway, but it's going to be 3 additional turns of vulnerable, so I'll be vulnerable for the second big attack too, which is possibly fine. You know what? I'm going to do it, just to prove that I can. I'm going to take the Berserk and play it. Just to prove that I can. Oh man. It's too bad we're all vulnerable and stuff. So I really don't want to be playing armaments just yet. I'd like to draw off Battle Trance first. Okay, there's our Limit Break. So we're probably gonna Steroid Potion Limit Break immediately? Do I have a good reason to do that yet? No, I don't. But I do have good reason to play Barricade. And good reason to play Flame Barrier, because it'll do a lot of damage here. And mostly Flex I just want to get out of my hand. Even though I had Limit Break, yes. And Armaments. I maybe should have thought about that a little harder, but that's okay. Feel No Pain, Apparition. We have 6 energy this turn, that's insane. Just gonna casually block that hit. Let's secretly find our Headbutt. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Steroid Potion. To gain 5 temporary strength, I'm gonna double that temporary strength. I'm gonna Headbutt that Limit Break back on top of the deck. Double it again. So now we're at 28 strength. Off of just that potion and the Limit Break. Exhuma's gonna keep me safe next turn. I could play the Daze to exhaust it, but then I'll take a beat of death damage. Not sure that I want to do that. Okay, there's an Apparition. I can trigger the Slimes. Trying to decide if I'm using Bash to make the heart vulnerable or if I'm using it to get rid of artifacts. And I don't know the answer at the moment to that question. Slime does cost energy with Medikit, yes. Yes, it does. I gotta start actually hurting him. I can't just do the damage all in one turn. So there's a cap of 300 against the heart per turn. We really don't want to run afoul of. $89 damage, huh? 89 is pretty good. So I decided conclusively that I am not getting through the artifacts. Apparently. I still could, actually. Alright, so our vulnerable wore off. We actually didn't suffer any negative consequences from being vulnerable, which is cool. That is super cool. I really want to be able to play Second Wind, so I'm going to exhume... It's Armaments first. Some damage in. Okay. Didn't put a lot of actual attacks into the deck, did I? What was that sound? Something loud just thumped. Did you guys hear that? I can't actually feed on the heart if I play Fiendfire, so I guess we're never playing Fiendfire, huh? It was the IRL heart. It's right behind me. I could just play that. This is fine. Monka S. Seems like a good time to use my apparition, huh? Well... What is that, 90? No, hold on, we're blocking that, no problem. And now we have 60 strength. Waiting to draw that bash, mainly. Second wind. Did not draw bash. But did draw headbutt to get limit break back. $120 strength. I would like to perfect the heart, so I'm going to play this apparition now. Not because I need to, but because I can. Eat the heart! Eat the heart! Calm down. Well, I got 99 hit points, but the heart ain't one. GG. That was a really good run. I love Runic Pyramid on Ironclad, as I'm sure you can all see why. That Fiendfire never got played, I don't think. Maybe one time early on? No, we played it against the elites, but like almost never got played? Never needed to. Never needed to. Well, GG. I'm hoping they're gonna add a way to skip this when they release the game later this month. For realsies out of early access. When will I do daily? I was actually going to look at it right now. Defect, Specialized, Red Cards, Lethality? Ooh, whoa, these scores. Like, one person has beaten this? This must be truly terrible. I have to know what this... like, what? This daily has been live for over 2 hours, and almost nobody has a score higher than 200. I have to know what this is. I have got to know. Let me update my title real quick here. Hexaghost Lethality is pretty dangerous. Switch over to the other account. Or I jump on into that. So let's take a look. So we're starting with Specialized. We start with 5 copies of Creative AI. That's terrible. Red cards appear in rewards and shops, and me and all the enemies have +3 strength. I wonder if I meant to avoid the early elite. Oh my god, this layout's horrible. And it is Hexaghost. Okay, so we have to find a way to get past Hexaghost at the end of the act. Which is easier said than done. good luck to us. Oh yeah, like I'm taking 8 unavoidable damage on turn 1 here. Holograms, fine. Might be a skip, actually. I'm gonna take a hologram. Hopefully hologram will work in what we're trying to do, which is mostly play attacks. I will definitely pay you to remove a card from my deck, Cleric. Get out of here, Creative AI. These are currently very dangerous to me to have in the deck. Not sure if I fight this elite or not. Let's go to this store. Purple Fire Spirits. See you later, Creative AI. I'll take 10 maximum hit points. Oh, rip. Because I removed a Creative AI, I can't afford Pummel. That is brutal. Cold Snap's not bad, though. I would really like Pummel to do 20 damage. That's not even that much. Take a Cold Snap. Now I'm feeling a little bit better against the elite. We have a lot of health and stuff. Yeah, we fight an elite. What's the worst that could happen? And if it's Lagavulin, we maybe even play a Creative AI. Power Potion. Cool-Headed Clash Turret. These are not quite what I would like. These are not what I would like. At all. I guess more Frost Orbs is kind of okay. I'm gonna reluctantly grab Cool-Headed here, and then die to Gremlin Nub. Okay, Tri-Sentries is fine. Do I feel compelled to use my Power Potion? No, I think we're going to save that for a later part of the act. And what we're going to do is probably not even try to avoid damage here. I don't think it's going to be reasonably possible. Let's just survive the fight with a lot of hit points. We can worry about perfecting elites later on. But turns like this are going to murder me. Plenty enough as is. Okay. Now we're pretty stable. We can only take up to 6 damage per turn. So we'll get a hopefully decent card and a relic off of this. And if we're lucky, we can snowball that. Okay, that sounds horrible, Bizo. Oh my gosh. 6 hit points, huh? You know what I'd really like is a Whirlwind. Every time, 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain energy. Compiled River's kind of like Whirlwind, except it's completely different, but it does draw cards, and drawing cards is really good. So we're happy to take that. I think we can afford an upgrade. Which probably needs to be... I have no idea. The hell do I upgrade here? Excellent question, me. Okay, this... Oh, God. Zap? As a guess? I don't know. It's free. Free zap saves the day. Hooray! Okay, Impervious versus Pummel. Impervious seems amazing, right? We're not getting Pupper because we already have 3 copies of Creative AI that we're not going to get rid of. Pummel just does 20 damage. 20 damage is pretty good. Oh, Hexaghost is going to be a huge problem. I'm going to grab the Impervious. If our hit points are full, gain energy at the start of the turn. Well, not quite what I was hoping for, you know? I need some more card picks. Wait, what? 52 damage? 52 damage? What? Why is it 52 damage? It's supposed to be 50. I'm so confused. What is modifying that? Or did they repatch it to 52 for thematic reasons? Like moments ago or something? Because it was 50 like the other day. They changed it again. Okay, gotcha. That does make sense, actually. I like that. Lightning Orb, save me! Got him. Someday I'll play a creative AI. I don't know when that day will be. It's not today. Okay, that does damage, so we're gonna take it. That is what we're looking for right now. Cards that do even more damage so that I can get past Hexaghost. Okay, one more fight. We don't really want to be on low health. Sweeping Beam is really nice. So is Claw. Claw is actually really good. Take the Claw. Even though it hurts my head to do that. Oh god. Please no. Am I gonna die? Yeah, I'm now on the beta branch. I just switched over today. That I am. Anger? Anger's like a claw, but better. I wish I'd taken, wish I had not taken the claw. Metallicize is kind of okay. I don't know how I plan on surviving Hexaghost's turn 2 at the moment. Yoink. Okay, we finally play the creative AI. It finally happened. Oh. Oh, we can give red, right, because red cards. Well, that's nice. I don't think I'm playing that. That's gonna suck. Yep, that's just gonna suck, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh hell, might have to rest. This is the optimal amount of health to fight Hexaghost with, theoretically. Every 6 turns become intangible. That ain't bad, and neither is Leap. Leap is a good block card. So if I go into the Hexaghost fight right now, he's going to swing for 4 times 6 on turn 2. There's a good odd I don't survive that. If I rest, it doesn't necessarily make it better, right? I'll have 35 health, and he'll be swinging for 6 times 6, which is way more survivable, although a lot less blockable. Let's go for the surviving part, I guess. Drawing Impervious this turn is just ruinous for any chance we had a perfect. Not that we had much, but... yeah, 6 times Berserk. Oh, I can hologram it, actually. That almost blocks for... that does block for enough, actually. Thanks to Buffer. Totally shouldn't have rested. Now we just have to survive these turns somehow. Hey. I'm gonna play this. This doesn't count against my perfects. Okay, so no perfect, and that's fine. That is a-okay, because we're gonna win the fight. Oh yeah, 5 energy, cool. We're intangible next turn. Then he's buffing, then he's doing a big attack. That big attack is going to be really scary if I'm vulnerable. I don't think I want to become vulnerable. And I'm not exhausting anything, so I'm not playing Dark Embrace? Okay. I said I'm not playing Dark Embrace. Okay, this is gonna... the Stone Calendar is gonna save me here. Yeah, I would be dead this turn if I'd played Berserk. Alright. Thank you, Stone Calendar. Okay, totally alive. Juggernaut with Frost Orb seems like a pretty good way to do damage, yeah? Empty Cage Blackstar Snecko Eye? With this deck? Snecko Eye. Easy Snecko Eye. We've got a lot of 2 and 3 cost cards. Alright, let's fight some elites. What's the worst that could happen? I could definitely still die, by the way. This way? This way. Oh god. That's a lot of damage! That is a lot of damage. That is terrifying. Might as well. That's fine. 2 defragments? But why? Nice. I'm gonna be enjoying these creative AI once I start getting able to play them a little bit more often. really didn't want the incense burner on 0, but oh well. Ooh, sword boomerang. Okay, so deal 6 damage to a random enemy 4 times. I can't say no to, even with Snecko. Transforming cards is ideal. We can get rid of our... Well, I guess the creative AI are okay now, right? I would like to remove Claw, because it's actually worse than Strike now. So transform Claw and Zap. Yeah, Claw and Zap are the worst cards in the deck right now, given that we have Snecko Eye. Melter Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade with Snecko Eye and 3 in its strength seems pretty good. So, nice. Very nice. Are we really going to try to fight 3 elites? You bet your ass we are. Hey, I have Melter just for you. Good fight, nerd. Exhume gets Impervious back. Is that a good enough reason to get Hologram back too? Is that a good enough reason to take it? I'm not sure. Can I contact the devs and make it so lightning always hits the flying birds? I'll be sure to do that, Abu. What are the modifiers? We started with 5 copies of one card, which turned out to be Creative AI. We only have 3 left because it was terrible. Lethality. Us and all enemies have +3 strength. And red cards now appeared in rewards and shops. Lecter. Take a cool-headed plus. Card draw is pretty good with Snecko Eye. This is iffy, right? Might die? I might die. And you know what? I'm okay with dying. Dying is what I was born to do. Or something. Yeah, I don't need to play the Impervious, so I'm not going to. He'll probably die. Yep. Ugh. More card draw? Or Shrug? Shrug is pretty ideal. I'm down for Shrug. Oh, I am not down for this, though. Oh god, no. Oh, crap. Oh, we are so dead. Why did I think I could fight an elite? I can't even fight hallway fights. Yeah, I just died. Whoa, that's scary. Unless this draws me into some sort of answer? Oh. No, it's still dead. Good run! That's Snecko Eye for you. Especially with a Lethality Daily. I knew that taking this path was really risky. But I also, I don't want to complete the run with a 1200 score or whatever. All in, baby. 198. We joined the ranks of those who died along the way. C'est la vie, huh? C'est la vie. That's still 24th place. Oh man, I really only just had to finish the run, huh? That's so funny. That is so funny. Now, Snecko wasn't a trap, it was just not only are the modifiers brutal there, the cards are terrible. Absolutely horrible cards. That is an impressively hard daily. I like it. So yeah, congrats to the 8 people who have successfully completed that so far. Because everybody below, contract from below has failed. Hot damn. I could run that back just to try to win. Not really hugely inclined to do so. Instead, I think I'm going to wrap things up for tonight, because we have been live for very nearly 6 hours. It's been great streaming for everybody. A lot of attention to the channel today, and I hope that the guide... Oh, thank you, GG, by the way, speaking of the guide. And I'll link that in chat there. I just wrote a new player guide focused on... If you're brand new to the game, it's focused on helping you develop strategies to get your first couple of wins. Or at least a win with all the characters. So if you're brand new and still struggling, I'd recommend giving that a check. We will be live tomorrow night, starting at 4 PM Eastern Standard Time, as usual. Look forward to seeing you all then. And yeah. I have posted it on Reddit, yeah. I posted it on Reddit asking for feedback. There's not like a... I didn't... there's self-promotion rules that I have to be very careful about if I post such a thing myself. So, like, for example, I can't link to any of my own stream or link to my own clips on Reddit, which is, like, 100% fair. So if those things are to get on Reddit, I cannot do them personally. Just the rule system for that, which is, again, probably a good thing, truthfully, so I'm glad it is. Either way, I'll be back tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody, and good luck.